I'm trying to get some commentators, but it seems that no one is around. So yeah, maybe today will just be me talking to myself. That'd be awesome. Hey Master of the Dead, can you join me commentating? Seems Sephiroth is not able to, although he was saying that maybe, but then he realized that it was now, so apparently he can't, and everyone else seems to be away very suddenly. They're all talking, and the moment I create a tournament and ask who is commentating, they all disappear. It's very curious behavior. Glamours is asking if the settings of attack percentage means one attacking does not kill one defending. I believe that is true, yeah. This template was actually suggested by Fizzer, and the idea is that to counterpoint leaving no army standing, which would give you some sort of advantage when you're attacking, because the other person has to deploy more to break. He tried these attack setting percentages to counterbalance it a bit. And well, I actually haven't played it, so I don't know if it will work nicely or not, but I guess we will see soon enough. I was hoping to get some commentating guy to show up, so I could actually play a test game, but it seems everyone is bailing, and the tournament's already filled out. We have 0 spaces available, and we still have 20 minutes to go, so yeah, maybe I'll just create a game and one of you guys on the stream can join, just for us to go over it somehow. Yeah, I'll try to create it now. Because I at least have no clue how to play this differently than the usual. Yeah, I should have probably have created 64, but it's a little late for that. What can I say? The 64 never fills. That's not actually true. I've seen 64 fill a few times, even without announcements. Hey Fizzer, if you want to join us commentating, that would be awesome, because I'm left alone here. Everyone seems to have bailed on me today. MOD had told me that he wasn't able to come. Sephiroth said he might commentate, but then he realized that it's now, and as usual he never is available on Saturdays by some strange reason. Awesome guys asking what's the music. I can actually give you a link, hold on, to where you can download it. Let me find it on another thread. It's a compilation of net audio music. So we just find a working link for the thing. See if the link works. Download link. Archive.org. Okay, that should work. Let's test. Yeah, okay, seems to work. So awesome guy, what is? So awesome guy, this is the music. If you scroll down, you have a .rar that you can download. It has the whole compilation there. So compilation of free music, of net audio music with Creative Commons. So yeah, you can download the whole compilation. I figured I would play net audio music this time because I had some issues that I had to remove songs from the stream after when I was trying to export it to YouTube. So today I tried to stick with net audio stuff only. See if I have less trouble in that regard. So yeah, since this is available. So I was going to create a test game. We still have 20 minutes to go, so that should be enough time to play through. Use one of my saved templates. And WGL 28. Yeah, sure. So if anyone wants to join this game, you're welcome to do so. I'm gonna post it on Twitch, so this is the link. Hey Buns, maybe you can join me if you're still not in withdrawal from getting your ass kicked in Kina. Oh, Timon beat you to it, sorry. So Timon, I don't care if you watch the stream or not, because it's just a test game, you can vote to end at the end, just for us to figure out the differences. I see some nice combos. There's a Boston triple that could work. Or I could just go for the usual fast income. Also the combo in East US also looks pretty good. I'll actually go for the East US combo and then position in Myanmar. This one is not so useful. It's a position pick, but I guess if I get countered. Yeah, okay, whatever, let's go Scandinavia. Then I guess Antarctica and Philippines. Yeah, I'll go for this. So the main difference for the people who just joined us, the main difference from the usual settings is that you have no army standing guard. So instead of leaving one army behind, you can leave 0. And the attack percentage is different. The offensive kill rate is 49% instead of, I think, usually 60. So you kill less, so you need more armies to be able to break through, I believe. I think MOD might join me for commentating. Let's see if he picks up.
APS.
Hey, Master of Disaster. Thank you for saving me. I've been talking to myself for the last 20 minutes.
No problem. But it's a bit sad. I can't even join the tournament.
Yeah, it's already full. It filled up real quick. I was thinking maybe I should create a 64 players, but then it will probably not fill up. What do you think?
I think I don't know how fast it fills. No idea. Probably you can create another one, and if we see it starts fast enough, you can delete this one.
Maybe I can ask Fizzer to hack the tournament into 64 players.
Yeah.
I'm asking him in the chat to see.
Sephiroth is saying that you have been playing with yourself for the last 20 years, so you can talk to yourself for like 20 minutes.
Intimidator's also around, but not joining. Intimidator sucks.
People on chat are also saying that 64 players.
Yeah, Fizzer saying that hacking doesn't really work. Okay, let's go crazy and go for 64 players. What do you think?
I think we should try it, and if it doesn't fill, or if we see in 15 minutes that it won't fill fast enough, so then we can delete the 64 players and just play the old one.
Okay, let's try to create it real quick before I get booted from the game that I'm supposed to be playing with Timon.
And Fizzer said that hacking tournaments is not on his immediate roadmap.
Yeah, you should create a user voice for it.
That's a good one.
Actually, I had created a user voice item for that, for enhancing the WGL stuff. It had a few items, and one of them was dynamic, being able to dynamically change the size of tournaments.
Yeah, but I understand that
it's not really a priority.
Important. Yeah. It's nice to have, but not really necessary for many people. Maybe you and Lolowood and Sephiroth, but yeah.
Yep.
That was it.
Does 3 break? If I have 2.
I have no idea.
You need to attack with 4. So what happens if I attack with 3?
You attack with 4, but you lose. So basically, it's like straight round, standard straight round, but
this is so confusing. Okay, let me create a tournament first. I'll put it like a few minutes ahead of the other one, so 6:15. Yeah, 6:15 seems good. Next.
Basically, you will have the same amount of armies like in the normal straight round game with standard killing rates just to attack, because you have this 0 army stand guard setting. So if you lose one more army, it's still the same as the standard straight round settings, basically.
Okay, this is the new tournament. I'm gonna post a link here, so guys, please join. And if we see that we have more than 32 players, I will delete the 32 players one. So yeah, join that one, and please help me with the invites, because I had already invited a lot of people.
I'm going to invite everyone. Everyone from Dark Lords.
Yeah, don't do that. Invite within reason.
I get always an error when I try to forward invites, for some reason. Probably because I didn't join yet.
Oh, what happens if I attack with 2, with 3, and then with the other 3? Do I manage to finish?
That was kind of strange. I got always an error if I tried to forward invites.
Is it because you're black?
But now I joined and it works fine. So that's probably a bug, Fizzer. You're listening.
So maybe you can only invite when you are part of the tournament. That makes sense.
But I think I already invited people when I was not... oh yeah, probably when I need to be invited, not joined yet. Because I'm pretty sure that I already invited people when I didn't join the tournament. I just forward invites and didn't join.
Okay.
But if I'm not invited myself, probably it's not possible, yeah.
Do I have any intel actually? Let me check. No, I have no intel whatsoever. But I think he'll be in the Philippines. I think he will. Or he might have gone for the Boston triple. So yeah, I will storm the Philippines now. And keep expanding. Yeah, that would be nice. Should I be going for Canada? No, I should be going for West US.
MDR law. We should explain the map. I think the map, you probably know the map, it's the most played map overall. Or one of the most played maps. But the settings are special, so you need to attack with 4 armies always. You have to use the analyze attack tool on this template.
And to beat 2 armies, you need to attack with 4. So that's.
You need always double the armies to get a territory. I think I didn't went into it too closely, but I think it's like that.
Should I hammer him?
And yes, Buns, it's the Earth map. It's based on an Earth map. It's the real world we're playing on. So you can conquer the whole world. It's great.
Yeah, you can even go around it and stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean that there's not some crazy borders, so you can go around the whole map. It's round. You see, it's not like.
It's like a globe.
Like a coin. Yeah.
Okay, guys, if you're on the stream and you have nothing better to do, can you help me invite the people that are missing from the 32 players version of the tournament into the 64 player versions of the tournament? Because I'm sure that some people might not be following the stream and miss out on this wonderful opportunity.
There are only 37 players left for the 64.
Yeah, so I think it will actually fill out. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, you should probably delete the original one because we don't want to start 2 tournaments.
Okay. The thing is, when I delete the old one, I will lose all the list of people who have already joined, and I wanted to invite them.
They can join again because it's open, it's advertised. So. They should realize it, or otherwise they would be booted anyways.
I don't agree with your logic, but I'm following it because I need to focus on the actual game. So the game, it seems that Timon went for Australia as double pick, so he has at least 1 in Antarctica, 2 in Australia, and then the 3rd pick, I'm gonna guess Scandinavia.
Oh, and that's something important going on. Fizzer is talking about this immediate roadmap. Just worked this week on the AI, and he gave it basic multi-attack routine, so he can attack on long distances. He says.
Fizzer, don't you want to join us commentating for a little bit, even if I have to leave early? Because I mean, still have like 20 minutes to go, so you can talk about that kind of stuff if you want. If you don't want, then well, you suck. But yeah. Let me see how much you need to win for. Yeah, it's like double. You always need double to break through.
Yeah, exactly. Because the kill rate is 50%, 49%. So yeah. The Terminator is saying that we don't need AIs because if you want an AI, you can also play PS.
Yeah.
It's about the same.
I'm so smart. I'm like an AI but better.
Yeah, but PS AI is too weak for humans, he says. That's super mean. But so true.
Well, you're supposed to be on my side.
you didn't ask for someone on your side, you just asked for another commentator.
I'm guessing I should also.
Yeah, Fizzer, and there are people that who love it when you're eating and when we are eating on stream. So eating is no reason to not comment on stream.
Yeah,
The River Styx
only if you're Jay-Z, then
Yeah.
it seems that you're allowed to have that excuse.
The River Styx is lagging because I was definitely talking about the River Styx right there.
I'm gonna try Terminator technique on this turn, which is to do transfer only, and then blockade. I don't think Timon is gonna fall for it. I think it's gonna hit me, but well, let's see. It can't hurt trying, I guess. Oh, there's a reinforcement card. Let's use one. A little bit more. There's also a delay card. I can also use that. So I'm going to.
And the real good thing about this kill rates are that you don't spam your opponent anymore with one attacks, because you will lose your army even if it's more than one army on standing on the territory. Unlike on normal straight round, normally you kill always one on straight round except for the last army standing. But here you won't kill any army if you attack with one. Yeah.
Yeah, Sephiroth wanted me to make more delays, but I believe in the power of not over delaying.
You believe in the power of just hammering your opponent.
Oh, but I think this blockade was a little too low, because he had like 31, so I think he can actually break through Malaysia. So yeah.
Yeah, but you got still your armies in Southeast Asia, so he can break through, but he will lose armies, and it was a good blockade.
Now I have to I wonder if I should do Canada or if I should be going for Greenland, because I have leftovers around in West US. What the hell can I do with them? Move them south? Decisions. I should be expanding. Can go north to central Russia. I think his other pick is in Scandinavia, so that's why I want to go to Russia. But logically I would go through Iran and Georgia that have a double border. That would always be better, so I think I'll do that. And what the hell am I gonna do with this stack? Can't do shit with it, so I'm just gonna leave it there, and when he breaks through, the stack is still there. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm new.
I just saw that the WarLight Master is playing on the 1 vs 1 ladder. With our good news, he seems to be more active again.
Yeah, maybe someone should have told him that he should be joining the live stream and not the real-time ladder. I don't know.
It's not the real-time ladder, the 1 vs 1 ladder.
Ah, okay. 27.
Beelzebub is back, so big names.
Yeah, I saw Beelzebub was back. Hold on, Beren seems to want to join. And Hamion had to call. Okay, we have 27 spaces available left, so you're still in time to join. Let me see if I have forwarded this to everyone. All the usual clans. All the masters have been invited. All GGs have been invited. So why do I have the feeling that someone over-invited everyone? And now we are stuck. Oh, no one invited Kruas.
I swear I didn't invite all masters, I swear.
You only invited the good ones?
all links except Croas.
Oh, WG. And no one invited Fire Ice. Sorry, this tournament has reached its limited number of players. Okay, so whoever invited everyone from all the clans, you fucking suck. Yeah, someone invited all of Dark Lords again.
Do you remember? Do you remember the times when we had such a low tournament invite limit? There was always. It is like 4 times bigger now than it used to be, or at least 2 times.
It's not 4 times bigger. It's the same.
No, it's much bigger than it used to be a long time ago. The player list, the player you can invite is much longer than it used to be on equal tournaments. Yeah, there was an update.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter if you invite the whole Dark Lords people who
but
like
I mean,
75%
whoever
inactive.
Invited Dark Lords really sucks because
someone invited Dark Lords?
Someone invited the whole Dark Lords.
It's not even funny anymore. So, welcome to the
Beren.
stream.
It's not such a big deal since it's open, but yeah, that takes a lot of time too, because you have to click everyone individually.
Yeah, and I mean,
maybe they wrote a script for it.
It just takes away places from guys who probably wanted to join.
Now I wanted to invite.
They can still join. They can still join because it's open, but it makes it harder.
Yeah, now I wanted to invite the guys from the thread that asked to be invited, and I can't because someone invited the whole of Dark Lords.
Saying it happens every week,
yeah,
but I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, well, not every week, but it's happens sometimes, and yeah. Well,
yeah, and just because it's not funny anymore, because it's old.
It's not funny and it's not true. Wait, it is true, but it's not funny.
Okay. Yeah, and JC was so nice because she declined to open up a space. That makes absolutely
sense. Should have joined.
Yeah, and join us on the stream as well.
Yeah, both.
I hear someone. Who is it?
It's Beren.
There was some background sound.
Yeah, there is.
Background in my place.
There's music playing. Which
you don't hear any music.
I expect you don't hear.
Yeah, and JC is got an excuse. She's sick, so she won't be able to join us commentating, of course.
She's sick from eating all the time.
Yeah,
her usual excuse is that she's sick, is that she's eating. So.
Yeah, she was eating so much to not commentate with us yesterday, so she is sick today, so she can't commentate again.
Okay, I'm wondering how much this. So 49 doesn't kill 29. Yeah, that's a bit. It's hard to break through now because you need to have a lot more. You need to have double the income of the other guy, so it's a lot harder to break through.
I'm curious what this means for gameplay. I think it's all another step to over-expanding, probably, because you can easier defend an area. You only need half the armies anymore, and that's because now it's easier to hold a spot and expand on another one. But I will get myself surprised.
You will get yourself surprised?
I will let myself surprise. I don't know how to say. I will try it and I will see how it turns out. I'm curious.
I'm curious how the hell I can win this game if I can't break through them Argentina. That's what I'm curious at. Oh, now he flanks. Great. Now that I probably had enough income to break him. And now I'm dead, because how the hell am I going to defend Cuba against a stack? Oh, and he also shows up in Hawaii, so yeah, I'm really dead. And he wasn't even in Georgia at all, in West Russia. What the fuck? Okay, this game is dead. I died. I'm dead.
Your commander died, or?
There is no commander.
This is just no army is left behind, there's no commander.
Oh, he was in Central Russia. Okay. I don't know, what do you guys think of these settings.
I think you are going back to your roots and are going to expand in areas that are wastelanded, but that makes absolutely no sense. Back to the roots.
Yeah, it's interesting because obviously the no armies left behind, it makes small attacks more efficient, but the changed kill rate makes really penalizes big attacks.
So you need to have like double of the income of the other guy, so you need really a huge stack if you want to break through. So...
Yeah, PS, you should also join the tournament. Did you join the tournament?
No, I haven't. So thank you for reminding me of that.
People on chat told me, and normally I always try to remind you, but today I forgot to remind.
So maybe now I can forward invites to one more person. See someone that is active. I really need to fix my invite list. I have people who are no longer active mostly. I don't really have that many people to begin with.
I think I will use the bulk remove tool right now, because I didn't use it for long.
J-Plat wanted an invite. And Blitz guys. Is AI from Blitz active? I don't think so.
$250 players are gone from my list now.
Only 50?
250.
215?
250.
200. You deleted 250 friends.
Yeah, because they were inactive for longer than 10 days.
Yeah, but I don't think I have that many friends on me to begin with. Let's see how much I have actually. It's not like we're doing anything.
Do you add them manually, or?
I stopped adding them altogether. I just removed all friends and stopped adding them. So I only added a few when I needed to invite to other games and stuff. So now I have a very short list of people who I sometimes played with. How the hell do you manage this? Yeah, management list. Yeah, okay. So
I add always everyone to my friend list and use from time to time the remove tool for the inactive ones.
Yeah, Frank is inactive. Frank hasn't been playing, but he doesn't say that he's idle, so that's strange. Yeah, Mercer, I don't need Mercer. Kui, Caveres has been inactive as well, Rento has been inactive as well. And Gnafone is active, that's strange.
And hey Riro.
Euphony is playing the 3v3 ladder.
Oh yeah, that's true. PF Khan is inactive for half a year. That piggy has been around the last month, but it's probably Gui.
It's Gui.
That's good, yeah.
Petito is also gone. Unknown Soldier. Unknown Soldier is active?
Who?
I've seen him in real-time games occasionally, not recently, but...
Who are you talking about?
Unknown Soldier. Last seen 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
I see it from time to time on his Asia template.
Okay. Who else can I get rid of? Let's see.
Why is PS getting rid of all his friends?
So,
He's not gonna make more. He knows that, right?
Yeah.
16 players left. 16 players needed to go. It's filling slowly. Probably we are going to need some alts to fill it in time.
Well, I have at least 6 of them. So, and Vigis is still active as well. I haven't seen him around.
Who?
Vigis.
Ah, yeah. So I hope my battery doesn't die too early today.
Oh, I'm about to delete Kenny from my friends list.
Kenny is one of your friends?
Apparently.
How can you even add Kenny?
I don't. Who is this Kenny you speak of anyway? I don't know that person.
I think he died in South Park. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only Kenny I know.
Okay, back to what the hell we were doing. This is the game that I just got my ass kicked. Because Timon was about to break into West US. And go through Cuba as well, and that was my main source of income. But yeah, this is weird settings. I don't know what the hell how I'm going to fare in these settings, but well, we will see, I guess. WGL, 64 players. We have 14 spaces available, so I think we will actually fill. And still, it says 1 minute from now, but I did it for 6:15, so it's 6 minutes from now. So there's
maybe the defensive kill rates should also be lower.
Yeah, there's a bug here, Fizzer. I scheduled it to begin at 6:15, not 6:10. I think.
Do you guys think about regarding this template? I mean, I haven't actually played it, so I don't know. But would it make sense for the defensive kill rates to be a bit lower as well?
Then it would probably screw up with.
Yes, there's on the tournament. If you watch on your tournament page, not the Wargaming Live, but there where all tournaments are listed.
Yeah.
There you see that it starts in 5 minutes. So this time is right, and the time on the tournament itself is not correct.
Yeah. So Fizzer, live bug reporting.
Yeah. So I think I also
here
think
is
that
wrong.
I also think that if you raise the if you lower the offense kill ratio, you should also lower the defense kill ratio.
Yeah, because one of the problems with games is it can get stagnant if neither side has an incentive to attack.
I really think that the main problem on this template will be that you can easily defend one spot, hold it, and out expand your opponent. It's another expansion template, in my opinion.
Yeah, Fizzer is saying that he has seen the bug on the tournament's timer before, but he doesn't know what's wrong with it yet. Anyways, we have 14 spaces available left, 13 spaces now, and now it's 3 minutes from now, even though it's still 6:10. And it's already past 6:10, it's already 6:11. But yeah, okay.
So 13 players, only 3 minutes from now.
Let's see if I'm missing someone that I promised to invite. Yeah, Baldub isn't invited yet. Sorry, this tournament has reached its limit on the number of players that can be invited. Great.
Only 12 more. It's going to fail.
Oh, Naki Quinn was writing exactly the same thing that I was on the tournament page. Yeah, lots of people asking for invites, and now I can't invite them. So, yeah, whoever did the Dark Lords invite, you fucking suck.
Who's asking for invites?
People on the forum thread.
But I think those people.
I invited them to
now.
I invited them to the 32. No, there are people who haven't joined and haven't shown up. I saw like 3 of them at least.
It's not really necessary to invite everyone.
It is
manually.
necessary because it's one of the premises of WGL that we will invite everyone who says that they want an invite from the thread.
If you are expecting to play, you're going to on WarLight. You see the stream. You see there is an open tournament.
What if you're expecting to receive an email? And get a notification on email that you've been invited.
I don't get invitations by emails for invitations, so that might be a reason. Okay.
Think of the children.
Yeah, I think of it. Now, thank you.
Of people who don't come to WarLight every 15 minutes like we do. We, the elitist
15
pricks.
minutes, that seems pretty infrequent to me.
Elephant of Doom wants me to add him back to my friends list. Who are you on?
That's Master Potato.
Oh, it's Master Potato. No, sorry, Master Potato. You left the WGL commentary chat, so I have excluded you from all communications in WarLight. That's
You're not one of
backlash.
us anymore.
Yeah, that's backlash. I was even about to give you a sword, but now because of your behavior, I will not.
You won't get a sword.
No sword for you. People are asking for buys. I think it's too soon. And Potato wants to fight.
It's not really filling anymore at this point. Oh, just now 2 players joined, so it's still filling. Before it didn't. Nobody joined for like 10 minutes.
For like ages. Okay, I will start adding buys, I guess, because it's already 6:15 and we want to get the tournament started. So I will go into Chrome, so you guys won't actually see
9. The countdown is
doing.
counting.
The countdown is counting. And I will join the tournament with and I hate beach and mountains too. There we go, one more. And now I'll have to log out from this account and log back in from another. Yeah, Fizzer, you should implement like a easy to switch alt accounts system. So imagine the benefits. Imagine the benefits for Gnufone if you did that. And for all those people cheating FFA games and team games, that would be so much easier for them to cheat. Let's also join with my other alt. Okay, so people who are new to the tournament, if you get paired with someone who seems like lyrics from a song of the 90s, that's just my alt, so you will just get a buy. 2 more players left to join.
Maybe we don't need that buy, or unless other people are putting buys in.
Well, let's refresh and see what we got. 2 more players left to join. So if you haven't joined, join now. Else, I'll add another alt, I guess. Oh, Stixie is too scared to play. Come on, Stixie, just play. Don't be chicken. The worst that can happen is that we review your game in front of a live audience and we bash the living shit out of you. I mean, we already did that with Buns, so...
I will definitely love it. The River Stixie loses first round.
Yeah, imagine you can get paired with me and then you can hear my seductive voice describe our game.
Right now, it just started.
The tournament started?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't get
anonymous. I hope it's no alt. It's level 13.
Yeah, you don't get to play after all, Sticks. Sorry. Okay, so let's take a look at the brackets. What we have.
The starts are standard. The standard starts.
Okay.
With standard income.
Taking a quick look at the brackets. Oh, Beren, you're up against Master of Warzone.
Yeah.
Who is that guy? Is this Nazaror or is it?
It's a new master. It's a master that you will only recruit when WarLight gets changed to Warzone.
Yeah, probably, because only then you will be good.
I think Nazror was in the tournament with a different account.
I'm playing against Noobster11. So Noobster11, if you're watching the stream, please don't, if you would be so kind. So we don't cheat.
You don't like. You don't like.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it.
We don't really care, but you don't like it.
Okay, let's see picks. There is.
I'm so good. I already won.
You already won? You got a buy?
Apparently.
I think
it was
someone
just
at base because it went from 9 like 0 in very short time.
Well, I can do a triple pick in East China, but I think he will see it.
Did you put up? Challenge?
No, I haven't. Probably should, but I need to do my picks first. Otherwise, I'll get booted.
Oh, PS. Did you all add the alt?
Did
At
I
least
what?
one alt. You added one alt, the one in the.
I added like 3 alts.
Ah, okay.
So
So,
there's a-
you are the guilty.
First turn bonus in West Africa as well. I think first turn bonus might be more risky on these settings because if it's harder to break through,
Yeah, indeed. You can either.
it will be harder. It will be harder to wipe out someone from a specific area.
Yeah,
You will
and
need more
also if you
armies.
don't get a double border on an area,
You're screwed.
counter is not that good.
So I think it's better to go for not distribution, but what do you call it? Spread out across the map instead of being focused on one specific point. Coverage. Go for coverage instead of.
Cover all of the map
Yep.
with 3 picks.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but let's try. Anyways, let's do the challenge export thing. Challenge export. I need my developer API key. I need a tournament ID. My ID is 1800. It's a very round name. Very round ID. Okay, creating challenge export. Oli is asking what influence does the changed kill rate have? Well, you need a double your
You need
opponent's.
to use the analyze attack tool.
Yeah, you need to use the analyze attack tool.
So you just you kill double or kill half of what you attack with.
Yep.
And the problem is, like we were saying earlier, it's still 70% defensive kill rate. So
You should not attack the whole game at all. You should just defend.
yeah.
It's the best way to win, to play this. So I think my guy is going to be booted at some point.
Yeah, I've just created challenge. I'm posting it on Twitch, so if you guys want to do predictions for who is going to win, you can now do so. Just go to the challenge link.
So Beren already won, I think.
No, I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I could be lying.
Yeah, he could.
You would be such a meanie if you lied. But I don't think Master of Warzone would win our WarLight game. And Lappen won't win too, because Lappen means on German that he is a loser.
Clement Attlee is complaining of the small amount of Laku this week.
Yeah, but yesterday we had a lot of Laku.
Yeah, that's what Styx was saying. Yesterday we had a Manager League trash talk, and the camera was a lot closer, as you have like a whole front plane of Laco. But yeah, he's over there at the end. He's eating. So he's
Very interesting game. Could be O versus Awesome Guy. And Hades was like that won yesterday almost that tournament.
Well, there was also Kshuhu versus Motoki, which should be good, I think.
Yes, definitely.
And Rube
I wonder
versus
how many.
Potato.
I wonder with what account Nazror is going to play, because he.
I think he should disclose this.
I think he's Master Laco.
Nazror should
idea.
probably tell us which of the buys it, because otherwise we could.
Yeah, I have no idea who are the bias, and it's impossible to make predictions like that.
I mean, you have to just pick him to lose all of them, right? Otherwise,
I mean, he joined with Nazror. He joined with the Master of Warzone. He joined with Scorched Earth. I have no idea what I'm going to do.
He says he did disclose it in the chat, but I refreshed Twitch, I guess, after he said that, so I can't see it.
Who are you, Nazror?
He says he's Scorched Earth.
So
Scorch
so
is
I have
his
to
real
change.
account.
I have to change
Scorched is
because
the one he's playing with.
yeah, Scorched Earth as loser in this case. I had him as winner before.
But yeah, but if it's his main account, then you should put it as a loser.
He'll only win with his buy account. That's my prediction.
That was actually a tournament where I played a game very fast and lost before the boot time of the other, and I ended up playing with the buy account, and I was actually winning that game, but then I ended up surrendering because it wasn't very friendly.
Sporting.
To claim that I'm not gonna play and then play, so ended up letting it
takes so long to make predictions with double players. Don't close them too early. We need time. So Beren, are you confident to win versus Crazy Jew?
Did he already... Or you just picked him to win?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be my first ever game on this template, and he will have at least... Or whoever I play will have had one challenging game already, so...
Oh, I countered a triple big from Noobster. Sucks
Oh,
to
no.
you.
That's super mean.
Yeah, but even like this, it's hard to break him because he has two incomes next to each other. So he has like double the armies, and I need to have double his double armies to break him. So even this is hard. And I was already about to do a mistake, but I noticed in time. So what am I going to attack? I need to attack one of them, but which one is the right door? I should do delay moves at least. Left or right, decisions. I'm going for this one.
So there are already 5 predictions. Untitled from Latnox, Anonymous.
Fuck, I
Buns.
picked the wrong door. Of course I picked the wrong door.
Are you gonna lose in the first round, PS?
I hope not.
If you lose, you would embarrass me. And yourself.
I have income now, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Or well, he didn't deploy anything, so maybe he does have income.
You didn't break him and he didn't deploy?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
This shit is hard, man. You have to predict the right door. I have a triple border, and I predicted the wrong one. Okay, I'm gonna predict differently this time. I'm gonna be like, surprisingly surprising. Meanwhile, the phone is ringing, but Christina will pick that up, I guess. Okay, I picked the right door. This that.
Yay! My opponent got booted. Great game.
Okay, where do I want to expand next? Do I want to go into Africa, or do I want to go into
In a
Antarctica?
situation like that, you could also just sit in China
Quite a few.
and wait, because you don't have to attack if your income is equal.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking where I'm going to expand. I'm going to sit in China, but I need to expand elsewhere to get more income.
Yeah, but before you could also have just sit, because you risk to run into a stack if you.
What if he
Yeah.
finishes? What if he finished this China?
Then you got a stack advantage and triple border, and that should be enough to break him again.
Yeah, I only need to guess the right door.
Yeah, but if you miss the right door the turn before, then you will be eliminated from this area. I mean, if you get first move and you guess the wrong door, you're eliminated and lose the game, and else you are just going to win for almost for sure.
Because he has to defend all 3 borders. If he doesn't defend one of them, it's cyclic, so you can, you'll build up a stack and you can break him eventually, even with the kill rates. But if he doesn't, and he does build them all up, you can out-expand him and ultimately beat him that way.
Nazro said he's basically a buy on every account because he played so horribly.
Oops.
Yeah, and again, you should probably avoid attacking with ones on this template, because attacking with one doesn't kill one, even on bigger stacks.
Yeah,
You
but
should
Unlike
definitely
no-
avoid.
if he has a
Unlock.
0,
Yeah. If he has a 0, then it's okay, but it's yeah.
the surprising
You can
thing is
try
that
it.
I attacked the one with 1, or maybe I attacked with 2. My mistake. Let me check. I think I attacked with 1.
If
Yeah,
you attack with one,
I attacked with 1 and the army remained there. So I didn't lose that army from attacking.
Yeah, because he had a 0 or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But if he has one army or something more than one army, then you're just going to lose your army and won't get it back ever again.
Yeah, and I like my armies.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your armies. Because
They say the
are
armies
you.
are important in this game.
They are you, the
No.
armies.
They're not important, PS. Actually, it's easier to win if you kill all your armies.
What? Seriously? And people only tell me this now?
I think
Yeah,
the best way is just to kill the commander. You don't have to
There is
get
no
armies.
commander.
It's too OP a strategy, though. That's why you're not allowed to bomb yourself.
So
Now I have a
when
huge
are you
stack.
going to?
He
to
has a
show
huge
him?
stack, and we do nothing with our stacks.
You could just hammer him now, or just wait.
But it's not worth it to hammer him. Because
Okay.
I'm not gonna wipe him
Then,
out from
then
there
don't
anyways.
hammer him. Don't hammer him, PS.
So I think I will just expand like hell everywhere. And that's it. And then have so much income that it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that's the best strategy right now. I could also blockade this one and move to that one. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. So that I could have a safe Southeast Asia all for myself. Transfer only of, was it 7 that was needed? Then blockade.
So I hope I will get an opponent at some point.
Opponents are overrated.
I like having opponents when I'm waiting for games.
You're a weird person. Yeah, okay, so now I have
Well,
a blockade.
first round games are done by now. Most of them by alt. I think it also slows the games down if you have such a high defense rate compared to offense.
And now I can just sit here, and he will think that I'm finishing Southeast Asia, and will try to break the blockade and lose half his army. Half his stack.
So probably you could close the
Predictions?
predictions now.
Yeah, I would do that
Because-
if I had predicted already, which I haven't.
Should I predict for you? You can take my predictions as your predictions too.
Predict the unpredictable.
I predict myself to win. That's pretty much unpredictable.
Who would expect the Spanish Inquisition? Okay, I'm gonna get shitloads of income after this, and I hope that he doesn't. That's pretty much my tactic. Do I have cards? Yeah, they're in cards. Okay, let's play card.
Well, 3 second round games that have started already, so probably should close it soon.
Oh, he showed up in Atlantic Northeast with a huge stack. That's not good for me.
No, it's not really good.
If I defend with a lot of armies, can I just hold it? I think I might with these settings.
You probably want to hold Florida, right?
Yeah.
So you should be able to, because you can finish Southern Africa, and you have several turns, like have another turn to build a stack.
I don't really need to deploy here, but I should be going north here. Yeah, he broke through my blockade and noticed that I haven't been deploying there at all. Haha, great.
Master of Disaster, your second round has started.
Ah, thank you.
No, Wakanarai was the one who mentioned it, so thank him.
Thank you, Wakanarai.
And now, shall I try the wipeout or defense? Defense. I think he might just try to flank through Gulf Coast and then Texas.
Is it cyclic? I expect it to be cyclic. Yeah, it is.
Okay, predictions. I'm gonna predict real fast and then close the predictions. Create a prediction. I'm gonna predict that Beren will win and Xia will win and then we'll win. Hostile will win. Andy, Team Guns, Sultan, Gustav II, Wakanarai, Master of Disaster, O versus Tony Sodano. That's gonna be hard. Fuck. I'm gonna go for Tony. Sorry, yo.
Oh, you won.
I won. Did he surrender?
Yeah.
You won a game?
This is shocking, I know, but
I wasn't even looking. I was doing the predictions. But yeah, okay, good game.
I don't really know how that happened.
Yeah, I just expanded and then he surrendered. So yeah, that works.
You
Okay.
didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
You just surrender.
Yeah, that's
It's nice when it works from all alone.
it's Vernita Green's school of non-aggression.
Yeah.
You just
I
wait,
think-
and the guy keeps attacking you. He notices that he can't break you, and he just surrenders.
I think that is the strategy of this tournament. Speaking of someone who still has not played a game on the template. That's confusing. There's a prediction entitled Shihu, which is, it looks like, made by Latnox.
I predict that Shio is gonna win.
I don't know, I haven't opened it, but... I guess I can't open it because you haven't closed predictions yet.
I'm trying to finish mine, but I'm having some trouble. So did Nelsaroth announce that he lost with Scorched Earth?
He announced that he was playing poorly.
Okay, so nothing definitive.
But he does it on purpose.
He's just trying to win the predictions, so he wants everybody to predict him to lose.
Phew. And having so many players, it becomes a bit hard. So you're playing against Xio?
Am I? I don't know. I don't think my game has started. Or if it has, I haven't
Okay.
found-
On my predictions, you will play against Xio.
Okay. I'm honored that you picked me to beat my buy.
Yep. Do you know who's going to win the tournament? It's Rio. Because he's the one who
Rio's
expands
going to
like
win?
hell. Yeah. He's the one who always expands like hell.
Yeah, that's possible.
So... And this
And it also is a master, so that
and
makes
this
sense.
is a lot harder
Yeah, it
to...
makes absolutely sense that a master is going to win.
It's a lot harder to break through someone else's territories, so if you have more income, you will have more advantage.
Yeah, and if you are a master, you have a big advantage on Wargaming Lives anyways. So good chances for Riro to win.
Yeah, I'm gonna predict that he's gonna kick your ass on the final Master of Disaster.
Okay, I predicted Master of Death to go on the finals. We will see.
And I shall call my prediction Master Showdown.
So people are asking in the chat how many leftovers you'll get with the 4v2, etc. Well, the defensive kill rates are the same, so you will have the same leftovers as
You
you
have
would
three.
ordinarily do
You have
in
three,
a
yeah.
0% straight round. So attacking with 2 will kill 1. So you'll have the 3 leftovers, etc.
Okay, I think I'm gonna close predictions now. We have 15 predictions so far. So if you're still doing your predictions, you should close them now. I'll give you another minute or so. So yeah. You have been warned. And on top of that, I shall eat a chocolate.
You eat chocolate?
I
I like chocolate too.
Oh, what a coincidence. We should be friends.
Yeah, we should. I think we should play
Should
more
say-
often together because we both like chocolate.
Yeah, you
Well,
should
that-
you should send me an invite so I can add you to my friends list.
I eat too much chocolate lately.
You're Swiss.
But
It
it's-
kind of goes with the territory.
With the genes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ran out of cheese, so you just went for the chocolate.
I can't help myself. I just love chocolate and cheese. I'm
Yeah, you're
such a
Swiss.
stereotype.
And clocks, but unfortunately you can't eat them.
What?
Clock
What? I can't eat.
clocks.
Oh, it looks like my second round game has started. So
Ah, yeah, clocks. Yeah, now I got it.
Maybe if you have clocks made of cheese or clocks made of chocolate.
I thought you were saying
Uh,
clogs, and I was
I'm-
saying he's not Dutch. He's Swiss, but clogs makes sense.
Yeah, I think there are for sure clocks out of chocolate. That
Do
is-
they have clockwork?
I think that
and
would
do
be
they
possible.
work?
Fizzer is by
I'm pretty sure.
Fizzer is by is asking whose game we're gonna review. We have no fucking clue. If anyone has any suggestions for first round games, you're welcome to suggest. Right now I'm just waiting to see who I play against. Yeah, also some guys suggesting that we go over a buy game.
Thank you.
My buy
awesome
game
guy.
is exquisite as far as buy games go.
Did you do nice picks?
I don't think you get to see them if they surrender before picks.
I think if you commit, they show up. If you
Yeah.
commit your picks.
Oh, then I shouldn't have committed. 'Cause then now Xiu, or sorry, my opponent has intel on how I pick. So mix it up now.
Okay, Turtle is saying not to look at his game. So I guess we
That
really
means
should.
look at his game, right?
Yeah. And I can tell you that he lost because I'm playing against Danto97. So I'm gonna change my prediction real quick.
P.S. the cheater.
And then I'm gonna close the predictions. So if you guys want to fix the Master Turtle in your predictions, you should do it now.
So what's going on with Master Turtle?
He lost.
P.S. is cheating in his predictions. That's
Yeah.
all. That's all you need to know.
I'm giving you opportunity for other
he-
people to also fix
He
their-
lost first round. He lost first round.
Yeah.
That's bad.
So guys, if you want to fix that in your predictions, you should do it now. Else I'm
Can
going
I
to close
still fix it?
the-
how can I-
I'm
how
telling
can
you
I
to
fix
do so. You go
But
there.
is it still possible? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
on.
you go to
He hasn't closed
challenge.
it yet.
You
so go
click the
ahead.
button, edit your prediction, and you fix it.
I
With no
can't.
pressure, you have like 5 seconds.
I can't. I can't even watch my own predictions.
You just go to challenge. You need to be logged in. If you're not logged in,
Ah, I'm not logged in. Yeah.
yeah, so you're fucked.
That'll do it.
Okay, start the tournament. Boom,
That's
predictions
not
are
fun.
closed.
I had him losing second round, so I won't lose too much.
You had him losing you were
You had him
predicting-
losing to P.S. Or did you have P.S. losing in the first round?
Ah, no, I think he defeated PS, but then third round.
Ah.
But if I win the tournament, my predictions will be fine, so it's all about myself.
Okay. That's a nice way to make sure that you win. Okay, so we have a
Yeah,
first
if
turn
I win,
bonus.
then I got a double win.
First turn
Predictions too.
bonus in Southeast Asia. Then what? We have first turn bonus also in East Africa. But as we have learned from the previous game, first turn bonuses in the settings are not very good. Because
especially like this distribution, you can't use leftovers, and you got huge leftovers.
Yeah.
On a 4 attack on a 0 army standing.
So I think I will go for coverage. And I will go for coverage in a very covering way, where I shall cover the spaces that can be covered, and from that have a good coverage of the whole covered world. For example, Sipple looks pretty good. Oh yeah, by the way, Dantos, if you're watching the stream, please don't.
So there's already a second round game done. You guys should hurry up.
Phew, this is hard. What can I do? Okay, fine. I got my 1 to 3, but I don't know if I'm happy with my 1 to 3, so I guess we will see soon enough. Can you get a 4, a +4 and a +3 on turn 2 with these settings? If you only have one pick in each? Because usually with these settings you can get 2 +3s on second turn. But with 0 armies and this percentage, can you get a +3 and a +4? Does anyone know?
You should be able to get a +3 and a +4. 12 incomes, 2 turns, yeah.
If you use your leftovers properly, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, even a 2 turn 11 as you try is possible. So yeah, of course 2 turn 12 is possible then too, if you double pick one.
No, but I was saying without double picking one of them.
Oh, without double picking.
Yeah, we will never know.
Yeah, it is possible. It is possible to get a 12 by not double picking in 2 turns. For example, South America, there you can use your leftovers efficiently.
I think you will be 1 army short.
No, I'm pretty sure that it should work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Okay, Arthur says apparently he didn't like these settings. I guess he also lost. Timinator is saying that it's possible, it depends where you place your leftovers. But I don't think it's a matter of leftovers. From my current game, I see that if I wanted to have an extra area, I needed to deploy 1 more. So I don't think, but strangest things have happened. Okay, so he's nowhere here. If he was here, he would have shown up in Argentina by now, so I don't think he's in South America. He either has the combo in East Africa, West Africa, or he has the first turn bonus East China, Southeast Asia. In which case, my correct answer would be expand like hell. So I guess that's what I will do. Have enough to finish? Of course I don't.
You should put in the prediction results already.
Huh?
Because there are many games ended.
What do you mean prediction results? Like who is winning?
Yeah, on challenge.
No, I
You
need.
should already put them in
Well,
on challenge.
I need to add the results, and we haven't gone over results yet.
Yeah, that's what I want to do now. If you can while waiting on your opponent, or
But then we won't be able to review any first turn games.
yeah, right.
Okay, there he is. I see him in Kenya. I'll keep expanding. Yeah, seems like the appropriate response. Actually, this one is useless to ping there. Yeah, Buns is saying that he has the whole template figured out. It's just like ladder MME settings, just you have to attack your opponent less.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but you got more leftovers, so it's even more important to have them on a place where you can use them efficiently. So,
Well, this is pretty boring.
yeah. What's going on? You should put in the alt results on challenge.
Bum, submit your votes. Hold on, I'm voting. Submit votes. Okay, so results. Beren moved on, we already know that.
I can tell you, Crazy Jew won over Motoki.
Are you gonna go over all the results?
Or what do you want? You want only the alts, or you want all results?
I think we should do only the alt, so then we can at
Okay.
least watch one game from the
Okay,
first
so
round.
team guns and PS, of course.
Yeah, that one is already in place.
Then Scorched Earth and Bobber. Bobber 1.
Bobber 1?
Yeah, Scorched Earth was an Outroar.
I think Scorched
Oh.
Earth wasn't actually an alt, wasn't a buy.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah, but okay. But he lost with, and his other all cards lost too. So
yeah, now you ruined the game.
I'm ruining everything on purpose.
That's
Yeah.
what Master Disaster is here for.
There is Hitch Slap and no, and Hitch Slap 1.
Yeah. And the one against Butterfly is also an alt of mine. Butterfly 1.
Yeah. Nuzroar and Buns. What else do we got?
Yeah, we know that Anton won against
Omniscient and Bonsai.
Omniscient is an alt.
Yeah, that's
also
Nuzroar.
Nuzroar.
Okay, so Bonsai 1. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Back to my game. Hammer him. Oh, we didn't defend.
Can anyone? I was an alt too. Anyone? Is this the guy? No, that's anonymous. The guy was playing against me. I can't find the one you're talking about on chat. Break him already, PS.
I hope so. Yeah, Master of the Dead is... Master of the Dead says that it needs a lower defensive kill rate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
We said that earlier.
So yeah, people are not very convinced with the template. And Styx is complaining this is gonna be a long tournament. Yeah, you should be playing. It's a bit more fun when you're actually playing in the tournament.
River Styx, yeah.
Yeah, and JC
I think it's
JC has
it's
the
a
same
good idea.
excuse. Because it was gonna take too long.
Another excuse for JC. She didn't only eat too much and is sick now. She also realized it would take too long, and that's why she doesn't play at all.
Yeah, you can eat
Another
while
reason.
you wait, you know, and then you are
But
doing
you
you're
can't-
multitasking.
Could also eat while being sick and playing.
Yeah,
I mean, like PS does right now.
yeah.
He's also eating and commentating and playing and waiting on his opponent and putting in stuff on challenge and caring about Laku.
Yeah, learn
Full
from my
stop.
mistakes. Okay, so now I broke his China. So I know he probably has Southeast Asia as well. Or maybe not. Maybe he's expanding into getting it or finishing it. But he showed up in Argentina with a very big stack coming from Brazil. So should I try to break East Africa? Should I blockade Antarctica? I think I will blockade Antarctica, yes, with 6.
If I was him, I would I would move to Hawaii, Japan.
Yeah, that would be smart of him, wouldn't it?
It would.
I'm wondering if I should be going for Europe or for East Russia. I guess East
Go
Russia.
for everything.
Yeah,
Just everything.
everything at the same time.
Because it is really not expensive expanding with that many leftovers. Everyone can afford expanding. It's really not expensive.
When in doubt, expand more. We just moved back.
I'm really eating too much chocolate.
No. There's
I really do.
There's no such a thing as too much chocolate.
I bought 1 kilogram chocolate stuff, and then now that was like
Gone.
4 days ago, and now
It's all gone.
most of it's gone.
It's magic.
It's magic. It just disappeared right in front of me.
Yeah, I tell my girlfriend, hey, if you go into the supermarket, you bring some chocolate, and then when I arrive home, there's like 3 packs of them, and she says, "Is this enough?" And I mean, for how long are we talking about? For the rest of the month? No. Maybe for the rest of the week, that should maybe be enough, but not for the rest of the month. What day is it today? No, it's way too early in the month. Jay-Z sucks at multitasking, she's saying on the chat. So I guess she's not a processor. That sucks.
Is she really female?
Single-threaded.
Yeah, single-threaded. Yeah, I thought females were supposed to be multi-threaded.
That's what they say, but
Then you
guess
check,
they're wrong.
and it's not true. It's all lies. All
Turns out you have
huge
to
pack
decide-
of lies.
turns out you have to decide based on the actual person, not just their gender. It's really weird.
I don't understand why I never attacked Japan, but well, I'm gonna capitalize on it and protect my territory. Yeah, this is gonna be a very long game. Yeah, I should be trying to break him in Congo instead of Kenya. Do I have order priority? Yes, I do. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. Gonna go into Botswana. And then next turn I'm gonna use order priority to storm into Congo. Yeah, Metatron was saying the same. Stop hammering in double border, yeah. And Arta says this is saying a pro tip for the people who eat chocolate. When you throw up from too much chocolate, that's definitely too much. So
When I throw up, what does this mean?
when you throw up, you know, you're sick, you throw up. You don't know what throwing up is? You don't have throwing
No.
up in Switzerland?
Probably we have, but I don't understand the word.
Yeah, you never experienced throwing up.
Not from chocolate, though. They have a genetic immunity against it.
Well, obviously.
I need to Google it.
You
all the
really
chocolate
don't
in
know
the
what
air?
throwing up means?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you Google it. See what hits you get.
Oh yeah. That's vomiting for me.
Yeah, it's
That's
throwing
double
up.
meaning.
Double
Yeah,
meaning.
thank you, Fizzer. Exactly this.
See, if Fizzer had been
I
on
never
the
vomited because of chocolate.
Yeah, so clearly you haven't eaten enough yet.
I need more.
A lot of the second round games have finished actually.
Well, not mine.
Yes, we are always waiting on PS, so it's not nothing new.
It's Danto97's fault. I'm committing. He's the one holding up the game.
Or we could blame
That's
Turtle.
what you
for
are saying.
Oh, Jay-Z has a better expression for vomiting. Tossing your cookies.
Yeah, I've heard that one too.
It's very
Why don't
American.
we all just put down different idioms for this?
Yep.
In the chat.
Yeah, PS, you should probably just surrender faster, so we don't have to wait on you all every time.
Okay, hold on, I'm working on it.
I'm surrendering?
Yeah. Surrender your world.
What is Danto's income right now?
Low, but he's not surrendering.
Yeah. With this kill rates, it's really not great for a real-time tournament, especially not one this big. Because it's similar to local deployment where you just you don't want to attack because you can't build up a big enough stack quickly enough to break through.
And also, guy is really mean to me. He's saying he is going to destroy my prediction by.
That's the only way I'm not. That's the only reason why I'm not surrendering, is because people have predicted that I would win. So I need to, you know, give some value back to all my fans. I would also like to thank my mother and take this opportunity and thank my agent that believed in me. And,
I would like to thank your mother too.
You stay away from my mother. I don't want you anywhere near my mother. Okay, I've broken shitloads of his territories. I don't know what the hell he's waiting for to surrender. I guess he's still expanding. Maybe is he surrendered? Yeah, he surrendered now. Yeah. Good game. Yeah, maybe we should try these settings with local deployment. That would really be awesome. What do you guys think?
I think no, that would not be great because you.
I think that was sarcasm.
I think probably you will never ever break a bonus, just never.
Ever.
Ever.
Ever. Maybe if we add multi-attack.
Yeah, but yeah, even then it would be just too hard.
So people talking in the chat. Min 32, 44 seems to have arrived. Sultan is surprised that someone predicted I would win. So yeah, Riro hates these settings. I think the settings are perfect for a Riro. You're supposed to expand like hell.
Why do you hate it, Riro?
Yeah, that's strange. You should give a reason, not just put
a
sad face.
We made it exactly for you.
Yeah.
And with me, I mean Fizzer.
Yeah. That maybe he's annoyed because now everyone will copy his technique of winning games, which is just expand like hell. So now more people will be using that. Yeah.
Ever again? Never ever?
And Min44 says everybody who doesn't predict PS to lose first round is stupid, but that they still love me. Okay, thank you.
That's so nice.
As long as you love me, it's all good.
All you need is love. That's what they say, right?
Yep. I also could use another game, but yeah, love is enough. Love is enough. So shall we review any games from the first round? Are there any requests?
Did your game finally end?
Yeah, my game against Danto ended. I won, and now I'm waiting for whoever is coming to face me on the third round.
So we thought before that, which game was it? The Awesome Guy versus Hades? Was that the game?
Yeah, that one. Okay, let's.
Or Kshihu versus Motoki? Those are the two I think that stood out. Oh no, it was Awesome Guy versus O. That was it. Or Potato versus Rube.
You have to pick one. I go for Awesome Guy against O, was it?
Yeah, okay.
Kshiyu versus Motoki should also be nice.
We are talking shit about Atom. Because Sultan is saying that Atom expands even faster than Riro, and Sephiroth is saying that Atom expands faster than Riro only because he attacks his own teammates. That makes perfectly sense.
Okay, so we have Tony Sodano versus O. I'm gonna post this on Twitch so you guys can follow it if you want.
It's already been posted.
Well, the person who posted it should have let me know. So fuckings to Beren. I'm gonna change the color of Tony Sodano, or have you changed the color of Tony Sodano already without letting me know?
Well, I haven't changed it on your computer.
Have you made him like ivory? Or
ivory is the worst color.
Ivory is okay. Okay, so that's what we're gonna pick for Tony. So Tony Ivory has
exactly what we needed.
Tony has picked 1 in Central Russia, 2 in East China, 3 and 4 and 5 around Central America. First turn bonus, and then a 6 in Indonesia. What you guys think of these awesome picks by Awesome Guy? You think nothing but because you haven't opened the game yet.
No, I can't.
I'm looking at the game, but I still don't have any idea how to pick this.
So I guess they're awesome. Awesome Guy has awesome picks. Yeah,
there's a first turn bonus in Central America, right?
Yeah, he tries to counter it.
Which seems reasonable.
Riro is giving his reasons why he doesn't like the template. Okay, the reason is that if a player gets his stack onto his opponent's borders but decides not to attack, he can stay there forever. Yeah. That's the point.
That's perfectly right.
Yeah, that's why you should expand more, so you have more income.
You will never have more.
I think fundamentally this template is interesting, but it does need lower defensive kill rates.
Okay, let's take a look at O's picks, and O goes for 1-2 in East Russia as a combo, and then 3-4-5-6 around the first turn bonus of Central America. So it's even weirder.
I think O looks like you probably have an advantage after picks. But I don't know.
No, see what they got, because Tony Sodano gets Central Russia, so...
Oh, but yeah, he has East China. I forgot about East China.
So I think Tony's in a very good position to win this. Yeah. If he manages to put his foot in Cuba before O finishes it, else he's screwed.
Yeah.
So okay, let's play this out and see what happens. Although O has a bad. The only thing bad about O's pick is that he has his 5th pick in the wastelanded. The Brazil is wastelanded, so he can't finish South America. So in the long run, he will have less income. But
he absolutely has to get the first turn bonus, and he has to get to Western Siberia before
Tony
Awesome Guy finishes Central Russia.
Yep. And he has to guess that Tony is in East China and break him there as well. So a lot of guesses, so I think Tony Sodano has an advantage here. But let's play this out and see what happens. I'm gonna play the game starting now. And Teaminator is talking shit. Let's read the chat by order. Rito, that annoys me since it's not moving and I can't do anything about it even with more income. Yeah, you need to defend. so and not give him a position advantage. Metatron is wondering why the hell they like the first turn bonus. Oh, and Tony didn't attack the first turn bonus on the first turn. So that might have been a mistake. And he's attacking with 5 instead of attacking with 4 in Russia.
He must not
Realize the settings.
realize it's no armies left behind or something? I don't know.
Although he has some zeros behind him already. So he
Yeah,
didn't check the settings properly. Anyways, reading more of the chat, so we could call this template Run for the Fucking Choke Points. That's a nice name for the template, actually. So thank you for that name suggestion, Sephiroth. Timinator is saying that what annoys me, since he's not moving and I can't do anything about it. Oh, he's saying that what Riro is saying is true. That's why he opted not to join. I think it's just because Timinator is a pussy, not because he has greater insight. But yeah, having superior insight might have also done something. Awesome Guy is confirming that he fucked up with the 0 armies thing. I guess he didn't notice.
Oh no!
And
Oh,
he's
smashed into the wall, so now I don't think he'll break the bonus.
yeah, he's almost getting wiped out from
Oh,
West.
and he lost Western Siberia. Yeah, so now that looks like game over. Well, I don't... Yeah, it looks tough.
He lost Western Siberia?
Maybe I'm ahead of you.
I'm on turn 4. I don't know where the hell you are. Or O lost Western Siberia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So O ran into the wall and lost his triple border. So.
And he didn't manage to wipe out Tony from US.
Yeah.
So yeah. Tony with the income advantage. And yeah, that's it. That's a good game. I don't see how O can recover. Although Tony played bad, in my opinion, but well, he got lucky on the Western Siberia thing.
You got Laku?
Luck. Not luck.
You got Laku.
Demeter saying that he hopes luck will lead me. No, I don't think so.
Oh, and Awesome Guy also did a 1 attack against Nis Lopat, which is not correct either. But
Okay,
it doesn't look like it'll matter.
Congratulations to Tony Sodano. You move on to the next round. So now we can go over results for this round.
Are there second round games? Yeah, there must be some second round games we can go over. So.
Where the hell is Tony Sodano? I don't see him on the list. Oh, here he is. Tony Sodano.
It's on the bottom left.
Do I have a game meanwhile? No, I don't. Okay, so let's go over results for this round. Can you guys help me?
First round.
Yeah.
Beren, then Crazy Jew.
Crazy Jew won. What about Dan versus
Dan.
Dan?
Leggy.
Leggy, oh.
Andy, 903.
Andy 903.
Team Guns, Sultan.
Sultan.
Gustav II.
Gustav the second.
Buccanerai.
Kanarai wins against the Chimp.
Yeah, me.
After
And
disaster.
Tony, as you saw, and Hades.
Hades won.
Onoma, 94.
Okay.
Barber.
Yeah, that
Potato. And Master Laku.
hold on, I clicked Rob instead of Potato. Master Laku won. Okay, what about
American Gentleman.
Bench
And
Gentleman?
then, yeah.
That's a
And
bit
Master
surprising.
Dead.
I played against GBM a few times and he was decent, while Belgian Gentleman was more into
I don't
FFAs
know
and stuff.
GBM, and yeah.
The
Okay.
Belgian gentleman is Master Disaster's best friend, right? Isn't he one of...
He's an idiot, I think. I'm not sure anymore, but if I remember right, he was that idiot.
Yep. So Buns versus Nausur.
Buns.
Buns. Butterfly. What about Naki Queen versus Asek?
Out of, yeah. Naki Quint.
Naki Queen.
And Timon 92.
Okay.
Platinum,
Platinum.
Red Army. Yeah, Platinum won.
That's surprising.
I didn't have him winning 2.
Yeah, that's an upset there.
Yeah. What about Arcanton
job.
versus Baby?
Arcanton won that.
Arcanton, yeah.
Then
Can you
Shrek-
take over? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I can take over.
And
Then
Stormbringer versus TJOX?
TJOX won.
Okay.
Then Bonsai won.
Mm-hmm.
Then Rio won.
Mm-hmm.
Then Mr. T.
Mr. T. And that's it. The other ones we already know. So, games we should check from the second round. We have Naki Queen versus Timon. We have Beren versus Xio. Is your game any good?
It's nothing super exciting, but we could look at it.
Okay, let's load it up then. If I can find it. Here it is. Location. Loading it up. Did you
Let's see if someone else got Laku.
Okay, picks for Xio. Xio goes for 1-2 in South America, then 3-4 in Scandinavian Peninsula, then 5 in Central Russia, then a 6 in Southeast Asia. I guess they're okay. No comments?
Okay. You got first, second. I think South America is a nice territory on games with big leftovers. So okay, good as early pick.
And that's it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a little bit distracted. But
okay,
then
stop playing
3,
Manager League games. You're on the WGL.
No, not Manager League. Real Wargaming Live. I'm playing.
You're playing Wargaming Live. Okay. Okay, Beren,
That's no excuse.
Can you go over your picks?
So yeah, so I picked Antarctica first as well, then Southeast Asia, and then I went and covered the Scandinavia area, and then I picked Indonesia 6.
Yeah, picks look pretty good as well.
Yeah, if we can I guess we can move on to
what we got.
What we got, and it did not work out great for me.
Yeah, you didn't get your first pick, and that was a bit deadly.
Yeah, I really needed. I really needed Antarctica, and then of course I didn't want both Ukraine and Moscow.
Yeah. So yeah, you lost by coin toss. But well, let's play this out and see how you make it work. So I'm gonna play starting now. And I guess you're storming Scandinavia? With everything.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to do, because I had no expansion, I couldn't get to Antarctica.
Yeah, your only chance was to wipe him out from Scandinavian Peninsula, and I don't think you have enough income for that with these settings.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have to deploy in next turn to finish South America. And you actually try to finish.
Yeah, this was a mistake. I probably should have just
hammered him.
Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know what I don't think there was really any way to get out of it anyway.
If you hammered him, you wouldn't have wiped him out from there, and you would.
And then he would have
the
income
bonus.
next turn, and I wouldn't get income. So.
You would be screwed anyways. So he was already lost. I guess you lost on picks.
Pretty much. I don't think we really need to go through the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip.
We can just kind of skip through the turns, but I go for Caucasus. He takes Antarctica.
Then he finishes Australia.
He gets Australia.
and you surrender.
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations to Xio. Moves on to the next round. And good game, Beren. You don't move on to the next round. You move on to commentate on the live stream. Do I have my game? I don't have my game, so we can review another game. Maybe Sultan versus Gustav II?
We could do potato.
Or we can do potato. Potato against Laku? I think...
No, oh, so we're doing second round, yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Or we could do, we just did awesome guys, so let's not do him again.
Sultan versus Gustav.
Sure, that sounds good.
Okay, I'm gonna post it on Twitch. This is the game. Oh, Naki Quinn was asking for us to watch over him, so okay, we will watch yours next. Hoping this will be not that long. So picks for Sultan. Sultan goes for 1-2 in East Russia. Yeah, that's very risky. I think he will be challenged in the area, in Asia somewhere, probably from East China, and be in a tight situation. But well, let's see if he manages to make it work. Then he has 3-4 in East Africa, and then a 5 in Scandinavia and 6 in Antarctica. So, phew, I think his picks are way too risky.
Yeah, he'll be okay if there's nothing in Central Russia and nothing in East China, but you'd have to assume that one of those would get picked.
Maybe he's trying also to counter the first turn bonus in Central Russia.
Possibly.
But with the 2 in China, that's...
I don't think he's thinking about that first turn bonus.
Let's take a look at Gustav's picks, and Gustav also 1 in East China, so he has a good position advantage already. Then he has 2 in Antarctica, 3 in Scandinavia, 4 in Indonesia, and then 5, 6 in Central America. So he has better coverage. I don't know if Sultan's income advantage on East Russia will be able to secure him on the game.
The other thing here is that he doesn't actually have intel on East Russia, so he might not storm into Japan.
Yeah, so which would be bad. And he needs to defend Inner Mongolia at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah, this looks very bad for Sultan actually. Gustav has a good advantage, I think. Let's see what they got. And yeah, they got their 1, 2, 3s. I'm gonna play this out, and I'm gonna play starting now.
I actually like Sultan's picks better, I think, honestly, the way it came out.
You do?
Yeah,
if it wasn't in these settings, I could agree, but in these settings, I think it will be very hard for him to defend Russia. And Gustav has safer income on the other places.
maybe. But he won't be able to get East China.
He's expanding badly, at least. He could have... oh no, he did. Okay, he has enough income to finish both Scandinavian Peninsula and Antarctica.
Yeah.
And Gustav is saying that he likes Sultan's picks better as well. On the chat. Is Sultan already expanding in China?
That's what it looks like to me.
Oh,
Which seems like a mistake.
It's extremely risky. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Okay.
And now he's attacking with 8 in Africa. What the hell is he doing with the other 5? He's gonna attack the other Africa.
I think he just had the extra leftover and was going to put it someplace.
Yeah, but he was working on China. Why did he invest in Africa now?
That I don't know. I don't know why he's working on China and East Africa. That doesn't make sense. But now he's secured Japan though, so he's in a much better position now. He's still working on China. And he's going to finish China.
Because Gustav will think that he would never dare to go for China.
But also, Gustav only has 11 to attack, so he won't actually take Japan either. That is really, really ballsy move there. Oh, and he didn't attack. Oh, he went. Now he has at least a triple border. I don't know. Obviously, he's going to break West China. How could he not?
Well, he might guess the wrong door.
He has 4 doors to choose.
I'm guessing he will choose the wrong one. When in doubt. Huh? And Sultan didn't deploy enough to finish.
He did.
He's going to attack with 4 and then with the other 4. Why doesn't he attack
He
with 8?
must do. To use his leftovers better, I guess.
Okay, that works. Hey Terminator, do you want to join us commentating? Since the Master of Disaster is busy pretending to play.
So what game are you talking about?
Sultan versus Gustav II. And yeah, Sultan gets broken in China.
Yeah, I don't. But he never actually finished East China, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Broken there.
Try to add Terminator, see if he accepts or not. Yeah, Sultan has small income advantage still, even though he got broken in China. We also broke back. Well, Sultan never, Gustav II never finished East China, so
Yeah.
we're battling for nothing.
But he's doing some 1 attacks, which are
Useless.
not really good.
I don't know why Gustav doesn't
Why is
finish
he?
Russia.
Why is Sultan trying to take Taiwan? Maybe he was checking for Indonesia, but
Yeah.
he must know he's not in. Well, no, he doesn't know about Scandinavia. So.
Oh, at least Gustav runs into a wall in China, in Inner Mongolia, and that might give him a small advantage if Sultan can capitalize on that.
Yeah, now I think Sultan's okay
Yeah,
because
I think the
he has
biggest
stack advantage in both of the Africa borders.
the biggest
and
breaks you have this is when you run into a border. You really lose shitloads of armies then.
Yeah, now he's lost. He's got West China back, and it doesn't really look like he can break it.
Yeah, he attacked with 8 and he lost all 8 of them when he ran into a wall in Tibet just now. So that's the
And now-
main difference in this setting, that you running into walls really hurts you.
You can't survive running into walls because
Yeah.
the kill rates are so different.
Yep. Oh, and Gustav is gonna get
I think
wiped out.
he's gonna get wiped. He's gonna get East. Oh my god! Yeah.
Ouch.
Now this is game over. There's
Yeah,
just no
so
way.
this
He's
is a
already
great
bordering.
setting. If you want to teach someone that running into walls is bad, this is a great setting to show that.
That's just a delay template. If you delay, then you won't lose more armies than your opponent, even if you got a much smaller stack.
Oh, I heard of this great new system that you can use to put that. You just add shitloads of delay cards, and then the delay becomes a non-issue. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about it. I'm not so sure about it. I'm not sure if it's strategic because for me it's just mainly about luck. I mean, nobody can wait a turn if it's worth 5 or 15 delay cards, in my opinion. It's just, I don't know. You got me?
Yep. Terminator's agreeing that if we throw delay cards at everyone, all the problems will be solved. So thank you for that insight, Terminator. I'm sure if you were on the chat, you would be able to more eloquently explain it and not let me mock the living shit out of you. But since you didn't join, well, that sucks. Meanwhile, Sultan won this game. Gustav surrendered. Yeah, after that wipeout in China, it was very hard to recover. So congratulations to Sultan. You move on to the next round. Where is Sultan? Sultan, 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 Sultan. Where the fuck is Sultan? Sultan. Here we go. Sultan.
Goodness, your third round game still hasn't started.
Yep. I'm waiting anxiously. We had a request game for Naki Queen versus Timon. So we will go over that one very fast before I have my game. If I can find it on the damn tournament. Naki Queen, Naki Queen, Naki Queen, Naki Queen. Naki Queen against Timon. Here it is, the link. And loading up the game. And we shall change Timon to red. If I can click properly. Change color, red. Okay. And picks for Timon.
He triple picked Antarctica.
He triple picked Antarctica. That seems pretty bad in these settings.
Well, let's see, where are the wastelands? There are a lot of wastelands in Asia. So the income is in Europe, West Russia, Greenland, and in the south. So, and in North America.
Well, between North America and South America is definitely safer to defend. So maybe that.
You get the first turn bonus, and then you can you get an Australia second turn? You certainly can get South America second turn.
Yeah, you can get. So I don't know if you will have enough income. Should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you don't have enough income to get Australia. So you.
But you can get South America second turn, and then you can maybe get Antarctica, get Australia third turn. I don't know. You can get a lot of income pretty quickly with that triple pick. But the question is, can you get to the rest of the map quickly enough?
Yep. So let's take a look at Naki Queen's picks, and Naki Queen goes for 1, 2 also in Antarctica and South America.
1, 2, 3 also the triple pick. There we go.
Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. I think the guy who only has 1 pick in the south will have advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
So let's see what they got. And yeah, Naki Queen only has 1 pick in Antarctica. Timon is split between both, so he's in a very bad position. And he has Europe, so he's really screwed. But well, Timon's main problem will be where to expand. Shall he be expanding in Scandinavia? I guess he will try to be going to Scandinavia, but does he know about Ukraine?
He has to take Finland. I think he knows about that because they picked very similarly, even on their 4-5. Yeah, actually, Timon has full intel.
Okay, so he should probably go for Greenland instead.
And Naki Queen, actually, well, Naki Queen doesn't have full intel. He doesn't know about Europe. But Timon knows about Greenland and Scandinavia.
Okay, let's play this. This will be an interesting game. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna play the game starting now. We'll check real quick if my game has started. Nope. So, okay. So we have Timon expanding into South America. I guess that makes sense.
That was the only place he could expand. He had to expand. And he can finish it before Naki Queen shows up, so it's not unsafe. And Naki Queen, of course, is expanding in Greenland because he can do that in 2 turns. I'm surprised that Timon didn't take Finland, actually, but I guess...
He wanted the surprise element?
Oh yeah, he doesn't, because, maybe a later counter there.
Although late counts with these settings might backfire.
Yeah, because if you don't get there in time, you're in trouble.
Yep.
You're never going to break. Especially not from there, because you can't get to a double border.
Yep. But Timon now finishes South America, and he has a foot in Scott. So if he can blockade Scott,
Oh,
no, he rams.
and he takes it. He takes South Pole.
Okay, so Naki Queen, I guess, will deploy hard in Antarctica. Yeah. And Timon is expanding in South America.
Oh, he's going into Central America.
Yeah, Central America. Sorry. And Naki Queen is attacking with
Wasting
one against
armies.
Europe. I guess he's trying to delay.
But he could, though. I guess he could. He needed one extra
Well,
delay like that.
Well, what the hell would Timon do from Finland? Why would he move anywhere else?
I don't know. Wasting that army was pointless.
2 armies. Yeah, and now Timon gives it back 1 army. Here you go.
Yeah, I don't think they. Maybe they didn't quite realize that attacking with
Settings,
how much
yeah.
attacking with one army is. But
Here you go. You gave me 2 armies, I will give you 1 now.
I don't quite understand attacking Murmansk there.
Where the fuck is he going?
I don't know, because everything there is wastelanded. All the bonuses around there.
What the fuck? Where is Naki Queen going? Naki Queen, if you're in the chat, where the hell are you going? Oh, now he realized the settings. He knows how to count. Okay, so where are you going?
He blockades Svalbard last turn, so.
I guess he just wanted to stay alive in that region. So he decided to attack neutrals around the area. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he's saying that he couldn't do anything. So, yeah, the best thing you could do was expand in South Africa. And not give a shit about Russia. But yeah, I guess you went to Russia because you knew that when you would blockade Svalbard, he would be expanding into there. So you wanted to keep a foot there, but
I think blockading Svalbard wasn't necessary because you could keep on even footing there.
yeah, maybe blockading Nova La Zelvaga Skvaya would be been better.
Yeah.
And move the stack back up, finish South Africa, and go into West Africa.
Because then he has a giant stack there that's completely useless.
Yep. And you could have focused all your deployment in the north. So that I think that would have worked out better. But yeah, it was pretty bad position at this point.
Yeah, if he'd blockaded there, he could have gotten to Nigeria with his stack the same turn that Timon's stack got to Brazil, so he could maybe have held Africa.
Okay, congratulations, Timon. You move on to the next round. Where the hell is Timon on the fucking map? There it is, Timon. Naki Queen. Okay. I still don't have my game. So, is there any other games you guys want us to go over from round 2?
Naki Quinn is saying that we're morons, that he lost turn 2, can't we realize that? Well, we did say that. We said that on picks. We said whoever got 1 pick in the south was going to be very ahead.
No, I thought he had advantage actually, but he didn't finish Scandinavia. She should have went for Scandinavia as well, and just blockade the south.
Yeah. But he didn't know about the yeah. Anyway, I think blockading in Svalbard was a mistake. If he blockaded in Antarctica, he could have stranded more of Timon's armies, and he wouldn't have had to worry about Timon finishing West Russia. Well, and Nakiquind is just insulting PS. That's
Okay, well, thank you for your insights. I'm just going over round 2 on how you stupidly expanded into Greenland and let him take over South Pole. That cost you the game. To agree with you that you lost it on turn 2, but if you're gonna be like that, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna tell you that you suck.
Such a meanie.
So Rito is asking for us to go over his game, and we will do that.
which game? The bonsai or
Rito against Bonsai, I guess. Yeah. Where the hell is Rito? Rito. Yeah, Bonsai versus Rito. Here we go. You already posted it. Okay.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to tell you when I posted. I posted it. PS.
Thank you. That was helpful. So Rito goes for 1-2 in East China. Then he goes for 3-4-5 in Scandinavian Peninsula. And then a 6 in Antarctica. Does this look good? Well, I think they're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Bonsai picks. Although America looks pretty good as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think that South America and East US are good picks. Yeah.
Okay, Bonsai goes for 1 in Central America, 2 in South America, then 3-4-5 around Scandinavian Peninsula, then the 6 in East China. So yeah, they pick different priorities. But yeah, should be an interesting game. Let's see what they got. Yeah, they got 2 safe picks. Master Rito has 2 safe picks in the east. Bonsai has 2 safe picks in the west. So I guess they will see each other in Japan or Hawaii. And they battle each other in the north. So I guess who manages to wipe out in the north might have a small advantage.
Bureau has a immediate double pick on his +4 bonus though, so that might help early. But this is a 23 turn game, so who knows?
Yeah, let's just play this out to see what happens. I'm gonna play the game starting now. And Rito deploys shitloads into a Beren Peninsula, and I guess he's going for the wipeout. And do 9 kill 5?
No, 10 kill 5.
Oh, that sucks. Well,
But he didn't attack early anyway, so...
let's see if he attacks late. No, he didn't attack at all.
Just that.
Okay, that works. And he's going to finish China now. And Bonsai decided to deploy more in the north and use his leftovers to finish South America. I'm not really in favor of that. I would rather keep more armies, but well. And Rito tries a wipeout, but he guesses wrong. He thought Bonsai would have moved back, but he didn't.
He wouldn't have been able to wipe him anyway. Didn't have enough armies.
Rito dancing around. Bonsai will finish Central America now. And Rito will have to expand very fast. But I think he has some experience in that, so he might be able to pull it out.
And he has enough room between West Russia and West China to...
Yeah, and in these settings, I think he will be able to hold on to his position in Scandinavian Peninsula.
Yeah, he only needs to deploy 3 armies in West China next turn to finish it, so...
Bonsai deploys shitloads. I guess he will try to wipe out, but yeah, he tries, but doesn't have double the stack of Rito.
He actually loses 1 more army in attacking than Rito lost defending.
That's impossible. PS third game still didn't start.
This
yes,
tournament
we are going to wait on you again forever.
Yeah. Well, that's how it goes.
This tournament is gonna last for another 5 hours.
At least.
So Rito still expanding in Central in the Caucasus region now, and Bonsai's expanded into West US and Antarctica. Well, in Central Russia there for Riero.
Yeah,
they must know that their incomes are on where their income is coming from, right?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody like Riero, I would expect at that turn he probably should have gone to Japan.
Yeah. And it seems that Bonsai will be going to Hawaii at least.
Or unless he's expanding.
Bonsai. Yeah, you can see China is just a super strong region in all this zero army standing settings, because you can use your leftovers super good, and it is very efficient with income. And you can get the West China in 2 turns with commander or with those settings. So very super strong, 11 income after 2 turns and perfect leftovers often.
But the problem is if you don't get Japan, you're risking all sorts of double borders, and Riero still hasn't taken Japan, and Bonsai is coming in with 9 now. So
yeah, we will see how it goes, but he got a solid income advantage.
he's going to have income advantage because he's getting Central China, Russia.
A very solid income advantage, because next turn he will also get Caucasus.
Yeah.
Oh, and he finished the Scandinavian Peninsula.
He got Scandinavian Peninsula too. I wasn't even paying attention.
So I think Riero will win, even if he gets bordered. That border is not that important to overcome 7 more income.
Okay, Bonsai moves on to Korea, and I guess he will run into a wall in Shanghai. And that's what really costs you when you run into walls in these settings. You're really screwed. And Rito is finishing Caucasus. So
it looks like he's not going to run into a wall because he didn't play delay card,
He
so
didn't
he's not going to attack.
You just sit?
But he broke Scandinavia, and
Okay, well, that's good enough for now.
he has the double border now. So
And Rito attacks, but he has 1 more army, so that's okay. Even though Bonsai ends up with more armies than Rito.
but he has such a huge income now. It's going to be hard to break, like Master Disaster was saying.
Oh, and Rito predicts perfectly that Bonsai will try to break one of the Chinas through Korea and not Shanghai. He doesn't deploy in Shanghai at all. And I think he deployed enough to hold on, regardless of where Bonsai attacks. Because he only has 23 to attack, and he attacks the region with the 17 defense Beijing. So not enough.
And Riero, with all his delays, where is he going to attack back?
Oh, I hope he doesn't run into walls in Korea. Yeah, he does. He runs into a wall, and he almost runs into another wall by 1 army that he doesn't, but he still loses more. But he has shitloads of income.
He still
advantage.
has 9 income advantage, though. Now, let's see,
Now he predicts
he could lose both
Shanghai.
of his bonuses here.
He predicts Shanghai will be the attacked spot, but that's a bad prediction. Bonsai insisted in Korea, and if he attacks, he will be able to break.
If he could break both even, which
Yep.
would be kind of devastating to Riero. Well, actually, even if he broke both, Riero would still have income advantage. Well, no, he wouldn't. It would be tied.
Delay moves,
He's
but
still
I
delaying
guess
with
I guess
this one.
Bonsai used the delay card, so
Yeah.
yeah, here he comes. And he's going to finish South Africa.
Yeah, so if he breaks both, they'll be on even income. And I would expect he will break both.
And he's still doing some delay moves. Oh, that one should have been transfer only, not attack. He breaks one. Yeah, he only breaks China. So
Oh no, he could have broken both.
Yep.
Oh well. So he's still at income disadvantage.
And he Bonsai tries to get back Scandinavian Peninsula, but fails. Rido placed armies in Finland.
He really should have finished East US at some point, because he's taken a lot of it.
Yep.
I mean, at least take the Great Lakes, because then you can take the next turn, you have 5 leftovers, you can take it the next turn very cheaply.
Bonsai breaking the other China, and now they have same income. Well, what's Master Rido going to do with this huge stack? Going to Hawaii, I guess?
I don't know. I would assume so, since he's already lost that income. And he can probably defend Xinjiang. This is the problem with watching Riro's games. There's so many one moves.
Delays.
See, at some point you've got to recognize that this is unnecessary. So he's going to Hawaii.
And I think Bonsai will finish US now.
It does finally finish US.
So Bonsai can still win this.
He needs to deal with that stack somehow. And hopefully he doesn't get eliminated from Scandinavia. He won't get eliminated, but he's
risking it.
Yeah.
Actually, Bonsai has income advantage at this turn, because he finished US.
Actually, he could get eliminated. 26 kills 13, so...
I don't think he had 26 originally, he moved something from
I think he moved one
Russia.
There. I think he had 26, but
okay,
maybe he didn't.
So let's see, maybe... And that would put him back in the game, because he can then expand it to Greenland.
There were, yeah.
Oh, he attacks with 22. Not enough to wipe out Bonsai.
Yeah.
Now he attacks with 28, not enough to kill 15. Fuck.
Yeah, now he has 2 territories, which makes it a little harder to eliminate. This is so slow.
So, you could also review another game while you are waiting for the delay moves to happen.
Probably.
Check
Oh,
if
speaking
my
of games, have you got a third game yet?
Yeah, my game has started apparently.
Oh, great. So we are going to finish this tournament today, probably.
I don't know.
If you're
I hope
lucky.
Not if Riro lasts too much longer.
But I don't think we were waiting on Rero so long.
No,
We
that's
were
true. It's
waiting
just
on Mr. T and Hitslap. We were waiting.
it's only reviewing his games that takes forever. Maybe playing them doesn't take so
Yeah. It's fast at making one orders.
Still in
One
turn
delays.
14. So now I don't know if I should stop this or if I should keep it going and try to play at the same time.
Yeah, the people on chat are saying that this tournament is going to last 2, 3, 4 hours. That's like perfect for a wargaming life.
Yeah.
You want to have as long as possible, as much fun as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
See, someone that agrees with me. Rito finally manages to wipe out Bonsai from Scandinavia, and he's going to threaten East US, so he might still have a chance at this game.
Yeah, I mean, 18
I think
versus
Riro
20
is
doesn't
ahead.
look too bad. Yeah, I think Riro is winning. 21 versus 20 is definitely winning now.
Yeah, he's been winning for a few turns. I mean, he should have won much earlier if he'd just taken Japan, but
Okay, I'm gonna try to do my picks while that game plays out. What the hell am I gonna pick? Indonesia looks good, East China looks good. Antarctica looks shit. Africa looks okay. All shitty settings, but
it looks like Riro is going to finish for expanding in West US. So he doesn't know that Bonsai has East US somehow?
okay. Fast picks. Hope this works. And Mr. T is calling me a bitch. Why am I being called a bitch by Mr. T? I didn't do anything.
Yes,
to him.
it's just super rude. It told me on the forums that I should not always cry about the 1 versus 1 ladder because he likes the new 1 versus 1 ladder, and that's super rude telling me that because he must be a noob because he likes the actual 1 versus 1 ladder, and getting called out by a noob isn't really nice for me. I don't want to be called out by a noob.
Yeah.
Mr. T is a nice guy. I played games with him. He seems nice. But
Yeah,
the fact that
Now
Yeah,
I
likes
feel
the 1v1
obligated.
ladder.
Now I feel obligated to mention that he lost 4 of his games on the Manager League. Why did he do that? I didn't want to mention it today. I already mentioned it yesterday.
I also think he's a nice guy, but I was just talking shit because
yeah,
He
it's more
deserves
interesting
it.
than rewatching or the delay moves.
that's true. No, but see, what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to talk about how horrible he is, and I defend him, and so we get a fight on the Wargaming Live.
You want the bitch fight versus me?
Cat fight.
You really want that?
Actually, I don't know. Given how you two were talking about chocolate earlier, I might.
Well, talking about chocolate, do you know that awesome song called Chocolate Rain?
Chocolate rain.
Yeah, exactly. See, he
Yeah.
knows. He has. Beren has his YouTube knowledge on, while
Yeah,
you
well-
clearly don't, Master of Disaster.
That was a
I
big
don't.
thing like 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 or 10.
Yeah, that was that black guy who
Yeah, had.
was very famous on the internet. Yeah,
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Exactly.
See, I know.
Okay.
I
Congratulations.
I just don't have to brag about everything I have. Or, yeah.
Okay, that's how humble you are.
Is it?
Well, I'm waiting for Mr. T to commit. Whenever you're ready, you're slower than Sephiroth.
Brock is calling you a racist elitist because you used the word black.
Yeah, he should have
Yeah,
said
That's
chocolate.
not nice. Yeah, he's not a black guy, he's a chocolate guy.
Yeah.
That's just
And
sweet.
Riro is saying this. You can't win an equal game against a good opponent without order delays. It's a must for him. And this template gives so many leftovers, he can't just not move them.
He feels obligated.
Yeah, but he could use them to help expand, but I guess he'd rather just use them as delays.
Okay, now I'm just waiting for Master T to get booted. Oh, he finally committed. Thank you.
So
Long waiting
we know
time.
at least now who was playing so slow all the time.
Yeah, it was Mr. T.
It was PS because he's still on his third round game.
Yep.
So what the fuck can I do here? Shall I try to get into East China? Or shall I just expand? I think I should expand. Yeah, should get the +5. Okay. Meanwhile, in Riro versus Bonsai, Riro has a small advantage. And he's almost got the whole of East US.
Riro has a huge advantage now.
28 to 19. He cleaned up East China, even though it's wastelanded in Taiwan. But he has so many leftovers there, he can probably get rid of them.
You should just finish it next turn.
Yeah.
Why not? And he has a big enough stack in Caucasus that he can smash Omsk.
Though he gets unlucky in trying to clean up Omsk because he gets broken in Ufa despite hitting first order. At least he doesn't lose the whole central Russia. He does lose the position advantage in Iran. So
Well, he's going to lose Caucasus soon anyway because
yeah, he has too many borders.
Yeah, but he should be able to get East US. He gets East US. So he still has the income advantage. And I think he has a good positional advantage because he can just charge into Ufa, give up Caucasus, and defend West Russia. And he'll still be ahead in income.
Huh? What the fuck? I only attacked with 3? How the fuck did I only attack with 3? Oh, fucking hell. Well, shit. God damn it. That's gonna cost me the fucking game.
Where did you deploy elsewhere?
No, I had enough income. I put an attack with 3 instead of an attack with 4. I don't know why.
Maybe you can get Mr. T to also attack with 3 someplace important to balance it out.
I'll just ask him nicely. And I'm sure he'll agree. And we'll probably be bordering each other. I would have stormed him this turn if I had the income, but I don't. So I can't even storm it, and now he's gonna finish the fucking bonus. So he's gonna get an advantage over me because of that. Fuck. I should at least be in position to finish another bonus if I want to. Shit. Meanwhile, in Rito versus Bonsai game...
Is this still ongoing?
Yeah,
Yeah, still, we're close to the end.
it's on turn 20
I
of
think
22.
Rio should be able to get West US now, West Russia now. Oh, yeah.
That's really awesome. How long that this game takes.
Nope, they still haven't finished Russia's cleaning
No,
up
I guess he's
Russia.
not going to go for that. Maybe he'll get Caucasus back.
Yeah, he could. I would just be
Because of
afraid
the
of
weight?
running into walls all the time.
He gets Caucasus back.
And he predicts well in the Scandinavian Peninsula. I never did finish his China. Okay, let's go back to my game real quick, see what happens. Oh, he doesn't show up. Okay, that's good. But I'm pretty sure he will show up this turn because he has nothing else to do. He will probably come with a stack though, so I should probably get first action. Because this template is all about position. Oh, can I expand into Canada? I can and I should. So move this here. Can I expand into West Russia? Yes. Okay. Is there another priority card? No. Okay. Meanwhile, back in Riro versus Bonsai, Riro got back Caucasus. He has a safe East US. He's trying to break into Cuba. Not enough deployments to do it. And yeah, Bonsai breaks back Caucasus, but he might lose West China. So let's see. Yeah, he does.
And he surrenders.
I did. He should still have played a few more turns.
He says in the chat, this could go on, but you have more armies and deserve it. That's what Bonsai said. But I mean, he could have played on, but I don't see him.
Yeah, the main safety of Riro was now West US actually.
Yeah.
That was his main source of income. So, yeah. Okay, well, congratulations, Riro. You move on to another boring game on the third round. And Bonsai gets to go do something else and watch the live stream. Something like that. Let's take a look at my game. And Mr. T still hasn't deployed. Can we go over results from the second round while we wait for Mr. T to commit?
Sure.
Dan WL versus Leggy.
Leggy won.
Andy versus Team Guns.
Andy.
Sultan we already saw. Wakanarai versus Master of Disaster.
Master of Disaster.
Master of Disaster. That lamer keeps winning. God damn it.
Yeah.
And Tony
Are
Sodano.
you falling asleep right now?
Tony Sodano versus Hades.
Awesome guy.
Awesome guy won. Onoma 64 versus Bubber.
Bubber.
Oh, Bubber, the revelation. Master Potato versus Laku.
Master Laku, of course.
Of course. Everyone knows that rabbits eat potatoes. What about Master of the Dead versus Belgian Gentleman?
Master of the Dead.
That was surprising. And Buns versus Butterfly.
Buns.
Buns. Platinum versus Red Army.
Did I skip something?
No, I did.
Oh, yeah. Platinum beat Red Army.
Okay, hold on, I have a turn. Let's see if I manage to get position advantage in East China. No, he gets first turn. And he has 5, and of course 8 doesn't kill 5. Fucking that 3 versus 1 cost me the fucking game. Motherfucking fucker. Fucking fuck. Fuck. So now I have to expand some more to be able to break him, or I can keep hammering. Maybe if I hammer enough, But I don't think I have enough income to... Fuck. What can I do? What can I do? I can expand, but where should I focus my expansion? In
You
Canada or in
could
West
take
Russia?
Thailand instead.
Pick Thailand instead. I could, but then he's going to break me in Philippines.
You could put enough to defend it.
If I put enough to defend it, I won't have enough to break him, because we have same income.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I will expand in West Russia, I guess. And deploy shitloads there to defend it. And maybe not use my reinforcement card, because I don't think he's going to dare attack me this turn. And I can expand in Canada slowly. Attack with 4, not 3, 4.
Always attack with even numbers.
Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb.
Except those bigger stacks, it doesn't matter anymore. You can also... It's not really even on bigger stacks anymore.
I wonder if this would be a better template with neutrals of 1 and everything halved. Oh, but you can't really do that because they're odd-numbered bonuses. Never mind. I don't know.
Can we finish the results? We were
So-
at... Well, Mr. T won against each slap, so that was pretty
Our
obvious.
canton beat Choex.
Okay, Canton won. Okay, that
And that's
looks good. How is the tournament going? Is it already...
Well, we actually have one semi-final going already.
Okay, so maybe we can go over the existing results from this round, and then we cover the... Depending
From
if I
the
win or lose.
third round?
Yeah, I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. I guess not, let me just... I will just play this out and hopefully Mr. T will deploy fast. Oh, you only deployed 3! You only deployed 2! Motherfucker! Motherfucking fucker. But I have the secret of a reinforcement card! Huh? You wouldn't expect me to have a reinforcement card, would you? Of course you wouldn't. I need a card piece, and I will get my card piece from here. And since he's coming from Myanmar, that means that he already finished Southeast Asia. How the fucking hell does he have Southeast Asia? This is really fucked up. What the hell is he doing? Did he went for triple pick in West China? Or double pick in West China? But he is also in Central Russia. So maybe he had 1 in Central Russia, 2 in Mongolia, and then the 3rd in East China. And he finished Central Russia first, then he finished West China, and now he's finishing... Now he finished East China, and now he was storming into Myanmar thinking I would go into Thailand.
Maybe.
Okay, so now he has all of this. So he has 5, 15, 15, 19, 21. That's 21 income, and I have 17, so I'm fucked. Yeah, as predicted. Okay, well.
Is this new that it shows you on the where you send your orders that how many armies you kill directly?
Where you
I think it must be pretty new.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's been for a while with 0% strength for straight round.
It directly calculates you how many you will
nine.
kill.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been like that for several months, I think.
That's useful.
I didn't see that before because I always had the numbers in my head.
Yeah. It's been like that for a while.
Intimidator is making fun of me cursing. I'm cursing because of that damn missed 3 3 attack instead of 4.
I think we should ban Timinator for foul language, actually.
Yeah, that's totally not cool. You should not be using that kind of language in the chat. If you would be speaking on the live stream commentating, you could use that, but not on the chat. That's just wrong.
Dead man. Master of Dead is ahead on predictions right now.
God damn it.
And then Team Guns.
If I had my priority in Taiwan, I would have been able to blockade it now.
That Master of the Dead better not win, because his prediction name is Dead Man is always right, and we know how he gets when he's right. So.
Okay, while Master T takes his sweet time to commit, is there any game we want to go over?
We're gonna review another game.
Yeah, why not? Maybe Andy versus Sultan, or Master of Disaster versus Awesome Guy.
Oh, there's Master of
the Dead versus Buns. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's load that one up. Master of the Dead versus Buns. Copy link. I will post it on the chat. I will load it up. Oh, Master T has deployed. Okay, can I surrender now?
He's Mr. T, by the way, not Master T.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should not mix that up. That should really not happen.
He goes back? Why did he go back? What the fuck? Don't tell me he blockaded Shanghai. That would have been great. And he attacks me in Malaysia. That would have been great as well. Yeah, he does. Okay, that's good. If he auto-blockades himself from West China, he has 5, 15, 18. So he only has one more than I do, which is still winnable. So maybe I can keep trying a little bit. I think he will go for the double border now. I should attack with everything, even though he probably has a blockade. Shit, how much should
Terminator is telling you to play until elimination.
Should attack with 4. Yeah, Terminator, I stopped listening to your advices. Okay, let's see what happens. Anyways, Master of the Dead versus Buns. Let's take a look at picks from Buns. And he picks 1 in East US, 2 in Central Russia, 3 in East Russia, then 4, 5, 6 on Boston Triple with a Wasteland. I guess they're okay. The map is really shitty, but the one pick seems good. At least you have the best expansion and safest.
Yeah, 1 that's a good pick for 1.
Yeah, I think his picks are okay.
Yeah, those picks look like good picks.
I might put a 2 in Borneo instead of Omsk, but well, it works. Let's take a look at Master of the Dead's picks, and Master of the Dead goes for 1 also in East US, then 2, 3 in Australia. Shouldn't the order be the other way around? 2 in Indonesia and 3 in Australia?
I think he's thinking that he'd be able to finish Australia, and once you get it, you can defend it, because you have more income.
Well, you can get it in 2 turns, that's true.
Yeah.
In these settings. So, yeah, maybe. Okay, and then 4, 5, 6 up in East Russia and Central Russia. Okay, those are both decent picks.
So who got the first pick? That'll be interesting.
First pick
that's
went
gonna be a big deal.
for Buns.
Buns got first pick.
So
Okay.
Master of the Dead has a very safe Boston triple. Or Boston double in this case.
But also, Master of the Dead is threatening Buns' income, and Buns doesn't know about it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me play my turn real quick. Okay, he runs into my wall. That sounds good. He shows up in a Y. I don't think I care much. And did he blockade himself? Yeah, he blockaded himself out. Okay, that's good. So I can just deploy in Solomon Island. And that's fine. Yeah, I can live with that. And this one moves there first order, and this one, this is what I need to be careful of. This is what I need to be careful of. Yeah, he will hit Finland first order probably. Or Malaysia first order. I don't think he will risk Malaysia, I think he will go for Finland. The question is with how much. Okay, let's see if he predicts. If he predicts me. Yeah, the Great Wall of China in Shanghai. Okay, so back to the game. I'm gonna play this game starting now. And yeah, Master of the Dead goes for Australia first. And Buns seems to be going for East US.
Yeah, which makes sense.
And they still haven't seen each other in Russia. Oh, now Master of the Dead moves into Tomsk.
I don't know about that.
Well, you don't lose that many armies, so I guess it's okay. You only lose
Actually,
like
it
one.
makes sense because he doesn't need to deploy in Australia anymore, so he can deploy there and just hold it, and that's it.
The thing is, if you're going for a blind counter in these settings, you should be attacking with 6. Because if the other guy is finishing the area, he has 3 leftovers, not 2.
Well, but he knew that Buns was going to finish East US first.
And now he tries to predict that Buns is going to try to finish Russia, which he apparently doesn't. He goes for Khabarovsk. Why the hell did he go for Khabarovsk? Going to Japan, maybe? That's weird.
Maybe he's going to Japan to try and get to Hawaii.
Yep, seems to be going to Japan. Master of the Dead will finish Indonesia this turn. And Buns is still a long while away from finishing Canada.
Yeah, I think Master of the Dead has this day pretty much won. Unless Buns can get Canada and...
Oh, he seems to be getting Canada now. He's going to put some pressure in Russia. He runs into a wall in Hawaii, so yeah, Master of the Dead has that region pretty secured. Let's see if he starts moving into the US or not. Yeah, they just have delay moves like hell. Okay, I'm gonna commit while this delay dance goes on. Let's see what Mr. G did. He deploys. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, but he has first action. Fuck. I knew he was going to try to go for Finland. But I needed to defend Malaysia. I needed to defend Malaysia.
Master of the Dead doesn't attack Tomsk. He might be able to get East Russia.
Master.
Oh, and he didn't attack Japan. Okay.
He didn't. He went for. Master Dad went for California. And Buns is going with a big stack into Pacific Northwest. So he has predicted that.
More delay moves. Typing.
Yeah, you sound like you're killing someone.
Actually, it doesn't sound like you're typing. It sounds like Laku has gotten out on the keyboard.
It's not me, so I guess it's Master of Disaster.
Yeah, it's me, sorry.
It's like when you eat a lot of chocolate, you start typing like that.
It's just, I don't know why you hear it so loud. For me, it's not so.
Maybe it's close to your microphone.
Not too much, yeah, well, half a meter. Not too close.
You're just used to the sound.
It wasn't doing that before, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
typing before.
I don't write, I don't type every time.
No.
Every moment.
He communicates with his brain waves.
That makes sense.
Yeah, this game is pretty fucking boring. Master of the Dead has income advantage, and he blockades Hawaii, so I guess he's going through Alaska.
And it looks like he's going to have enough to take it, so...
Yeah, Buns tries to go there first order, but Master of the Dead has huge stack, so he will just overwhelm him.
So many delays.
Yeah, I think Buns should have finished Greenland this turn, instead of trying to defend the undefendable.
Yeah.
And it seems Buns will use his stack in the US to finish West US next turn, so that's smart.
I don't know, I think he should have brought it back up. But I guess he thought he was going to hold Alaska.
And he just surrendered.
Yeah, it's game over there.
Now that the game was getting interesting, he was flanking Mongolia. We still had like 10 turns to go until this got really hardcore, and he just surrenders.
Well, he was going to lose Canada, so maybe they both get broken. Maybe not. He might not even break East Russia.
I mean, how does he want to break East Russia? He can't break it because if Master of Death deploys all on the other territory, he has to flank again, and then he can deploy there, and it's just unbreakable, basically, with that much income.
The unbreakable Russia.
Income.
If he'd brought his armies back up from California, he might have been able to force him to deploy in Canada, but he doesn't need to deploy in Canada, so yeah.
Did Zero versus the other guy end?
No, it's still going. I'm just kidding.
Yes, it ended.
I thought so.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm typing on my own game. Master T had 1. I don't know if he's letting me back into the game, so I don't know if I should keep playing or just tell him that he sucks, or I don't know.
You should always tell your opponent that he sucks.
Yeah, when in
When
doubt,
you think so.
when in doubt, let your opponent know that he sucks.
Yeah.
Especially if you lose.
Probably he doesn't know yet, and so it's important that you tell him.
Yeah, surrender your world.
So what's the status in this game, in PS's game?
Well, he has slight income advantage over me, I think. He has 5, 15, 15, 18, and I have 19 now. Does he have Caucasus? He might have Caucasus. If he has Caucasus, then he's ahead. I don't think he has Caucasus because he's not really defending that well. So if I manage to stall this position, I get advantage.
Stall it.
Oh, we deployed 24. He had a card. Did I also have a card? No. So maybe he will break me, and if he does break me, I can surrender. But he
did that against me in the seasonal this game. He didn't play his card the turn he got it, and played it the next turn.
Yep. And he will attack 23 against 15, and that doesn't break 15, so I will be able to...
Why didn't you do that reinforcement move earlier?
What reinforcement move?
It wasn't even your first move. You had an useless delay in Canada as first move.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I like using useless moves like that. It makes me happy.
That's okay. I mean, everyone got some special needs.
A player with special needs. Okay, now he will have to defend Ufa, so he won't be able to storm as hard, and we will be playing the stands for a long while. I can try to get back Scandinavian Peninsula next turn. Can use another delay card. Do this. Maybe I should play 4 there. 3 there, 16 there. Okay. 4. How much you need to attack to get 1 off with 2? Yeah, you need to attack 2. 1 doesn't kill 1. So Master of the Dead 1 against Buns. Master of the Dead 1 against Buns. Where was that? Okay, it's here. Master of the Dead 1 against Buns. Is there another game from this round that you want to check?
Yes, you should just surrender or finish it fast because your third round.
I'm committing fast. It's Master T that is delaying.
Yeah, then tell him that he should hurry up, or we have to end stream because I'm not going to stream 5 hours or whatever, just because he is so slow. Yeah, I mean, if it's so important for him to win this game, then he should win.
He should win. If it's an important victory, you should win.
Yeah, I mean, if the one semi-final's already done.
Yeah, I mean, if it's so important for him to win a game, then he should really win it because it would be too bad if if it's so important for him if he tries so hard and then he loses. You should just surrender.
Okay, I will surrender now. I think he has advantage. At least he can break one of my Americas. So there you go. Oh, he has shitloads in Africa. So okay.
Yeah, he's gonna break Canada or East US.
I don't want you to miss anything. So I want you to be with us to review all of our games. Shall we go over one of your games, Master of Disaster?
We can.
The one against Awesome Guy?
Awesome Guy said that he doesn't want this one to be reviewed.
Okay, so it was that good.
So let's review that game then.
I don't think it was a bad game, but I'll probably go over next round game.
Yeah,
Or-
okay.
or someone else.
Let's just go over results and then go over the quarterfinals. Yeah.
I think
So
Riro versus Arcanton looked like it could be good as well. That was requested in chat as well.
was it? Okay,
Yeah.
let's do that one then. If I can find the fucking link. Riro. Here we go. Riro. Here we go. Riro versus Arcanton. Here's the game.
It's a long one, 18 turns.
Great.
Oh no, and it's Riro as well, so it's gonna take forever.
Okay, so picks for Master Riro, we have 1-2 in Scandinavian Peninsula, then 3 in South America, 4 in Canada, and 5 and 6 in East Russia. Looks okay.
I see Asia versus Greenland war coming.
Yep.
That's because it went so long.
Yeah, and Asia will have advantage if they get Caucasus.
Or the
secured.
South, it could be the South as well. Antarctica, Australia, South America, if he doesn't get South America.
Okay, let's take a look at Arcanton's picks, and Arcanton also goes for 1-2 in Scandinavian Peninsula, then 3-4 in East Russia, then 5 in Antarctica.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Russia versus South America.
Okay, let's see what
Okay.
they got. And yeah, they split Scandinavian
Oh,
Peninsula.
yeah, that's ugly for Riro.
Yeah, the pick he made in Canada came and bite him in the ass. Would have been better if
Yeah.
he had the pick in East US. But I guess he wanted to combo
East US, or
Greenland.
it would have been very nice if he got Greenland, of course.
Was that
but,
his first
yeah.
pick? Yeah, it was his
Yeah.
first pick, so it was.
Yeah, of course it was his first pick.
it's
And
unfortunate.
bad
Yeah,
luck
and the
for
trouble. Go ahead.
Well, someone
the-
go ahead.
The trouble is that he's if he could count on Arcanton to try and finish Greenland second turn, he could counter it, but he's not going to. He's going to go for East Russia.
people on chat are saying that you should always review the games player don't want to get shown, and that we should screw the tournament, just go over all the games that Awesome Guy played.
Yep. That sounds like a great decision. Anyway, I'm gonna play this game since it's a long one. I'm gonna play it starting now. And here we go! Excitement overall. Riro is still going for Scandinavian Peninsula. And Arcanton is there. Surprise, surprise.
He didn't have to deploy to do that, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he lost one army, and next turn he could still get Svalbard. So
I don't know why Riro even bothered going there, but well.
You might as well see if he's gonna come to Svalbard. In this
I
way,
think
he can't.
he also
blockade
got
Svalbard.
get intel about what he does in Greenland,
Yeah.
if he should counter from Canada or not. So he definitely knows not counter. Yeah. And then the ugly 7 versus 7 attack gives him 2 more armies.
Yeah, running to walls is bad.
Yeah, and Arcanton got a great position because he can also take West China fast. He should have already started working on it this turn.
He's doing delay moves instead.
He's also
Yeah, he
starting
should have started taking West China, in my opinion.
I guess he's gonna try to wipe Riro from Peninsula, from Scandinavian Peninsula.
Well, he couldn't do
altogether.
that anyway because he knows he has Finland.
Yeah, but he's going to try this turn, I guess, to smash him.
No, he needs his bonus.
Yeah, so...
But-
and
yeah.
he goes to Japan. Why is he going to
Ah.
Japan?
Yeah, to secure. Yeah, it was likely that he got a East US double, for example, or something like that.
Wouldn't going to Alaska be a bit better?
No, because Alaska doesn't threaten Russia that much as Japan.
But it's faster to get to East US.
It depends
Yeah,
if you're
it's
trying to
better.
counter versus protect yourself.
Yeah. I think it's okay to take Japan. Probably too early because he can't reach Japan yet. Anyways, it's just impossible that he got it already. And then that's very sad. Arkenton attacks only with one instead of eliminating Riro. So he probably won't eliminate Riro ever.
Or he will be eliminated this turn. No, Riro gets first action.
Yeah, it's cyclic, so he knew he got first action.
Let's see if Arkanton predicts.
But he should know that he was going to move, probably, so hopefully he went to Sweden. Interestingly,
Delays.
He's still not going for West China. He's now going for Caucasus.
He should really go for West China at this point.
I agree.
I wonder if Riro calculated right and found out that Arkenton goes for Greenland. Because if he counters this, he got a nice advantage. And why should Arkenton attack Finland last move with
That
everything?
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes absolutely no sense for me.
If you're going to do that, you should have done it first order.
Yeah. And oh no, that's sad.
Now he managed to swipe him out.
I wonder if Riro, yeah, it has first move. That's good. So he will prevent Arkenton from taking
Greenland.
Yeah,
good
he lost
prediction.
Scandinavia, so they're even on income. And Arkenton is threatening Riro's bonus, but Riro will get East US this turn. And next turn, without many deployments, only with one deployment, Central America. So I would still put my money on Riro, even if he got a positional disadvantage. He got a nice income advantage, and yeah, positional advantage is not so important on this template. It's just really about income, and you can defend forever. It's just impossible with 17 income to break 22, even if with perfect predictions, I think, if he plays it right.
And Arkanton's stack is really poorly located as well.
So finally he counters over Alaska.
He'll get Caucasus.
Was about time, yeah, and gets Caucasus.
But still
Riro will get... Sorry?
Still nothing in West China.
And here I think it was bad from Arkenton that he moves to Norway. He should have just taken the wasteland in Germany.
Yeah, take Europe.
And work on Europe, yeah. So let's see if Riro pushes back. Many delays. Thank you very much.
Delay music.
Don't do that. You won't be happy about it in the end. So he predicted him right to have one army in north. He also takes Itzekotormit and also Quannak. Nicely done, Riro. So no pressure from this side. Only Alaska is a very big threat.
And Riro is not even defending Canada, so Arkanton could have broken him previous turn and didn't even bother attacking.
Arkenton moved to Alaska last turn,
Yeah,
so
he
just
just
so he
moved that
didn't
turn.
have attacked yet.
Now Arkanton is not defending Greenland, so if
He defended, but too easily.
not very high, so
He only put 3 on Iceland, or even less, but he got 4 armies now. He put 1 on Iceland, 1 additional army. So that's not enough. I mean, it's so easy to defend on this template. You should really do it if it's a situation like that.
He should have defended, what's it called, Denmark.
And I don't. Yeah, I think Riro could also easily have attacked California instead of moving back to Mexico. Only 1 more deployment and he could have taken California. I mean, he knew that Argentan is in East Russia, so he could prepare to counter it.
Yeah,
It's fine. Argentan decides to go for West China.
Argentan breaks Canada, but Riro blockades in Alberta.
That's a small blockade. I would have expected a bigger one.
Yeah, but it's enough.
But
it forces Argentan to go around.
He will go over Great Plains now.
Yeah.
But he will never have double border, so he won't break
East US.
East US.
He's going the other way.
Yeah, that's probably not bad. But if he goes north, yeah, that's actually a good decision because he can also treat Greenland now.
Exactly.
That was nice. Yeah.
I might have just broken that wasteland, the blockade though, because
I think that would not be bad, but if he goes to Nunavut and then Quebec.
So Riro survives miraculously in Greenland, and Argentan finally working on West China. Because there was like a huge stack in Svalbard, which was not enough to break into Danmarkhaven.
Oh, I think, and Riro has actually got Australia now.
Yep. So now he has income advantage.
Big income advantage. Even if Argentan takes China next time.
Oh, and Argentan runs into a wall in Greenland. Let's see if Riro will attack on last action or not.
Yeah, you see that's just hilarious how many armies he lost compared to Riro.
Yeah.
Yeah, running into stacks is really bad on the settings.
27 versus 15, wow.
Yeah, and you have to see that they had only stacks of 30. So that's also a little bit of a matter.
Yeah.
Riro coming from Australia into Malaysia, so that will give him access to China.
Yeah, he'll get a double border if he takes Hong Kong, which I'm sure he will.
They have 41 against 21 in Davenhaven against Svalbard. I don't think that's enough. 40 doesn't beat 21.
It's not enough. It's one too few.
That's
right.
That's unfortunate for Riro. Oh, and Riro predicts perfectly in Greenland. Argentan doesn't break into Greenland. He tries to go into Quebec instead. He only attacks with 2, I think. So not enough to break him.
And then loses huge... he's just losing stacks everywhere.
Yeah. That's very good for Riro. There we go, more
But Argentan got a slight income advantage at this point.
No, but he's going... Yeah. It's not sustainable, though, I don't think.
Yeah, it's not important, but at least he could come up with Riro's income, thanks to China. He really should have taken that much earlier.
Yeah.
Argentan finally
and thanks you again, Riro, for delaying so much. Always a pleasure to review games like that.
With shitloads of delays.
So he does
Yeah.
break Greenland.
Let me check if the final is already underway.
It
Is
can't
it?
be.
Nope. We're still...
I doubt even the other semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rero versus Mr. T,
Yeah.
Delay Master versus Snowpoke.
So,
So,
we can just review that game and call that the final. And get the tournament done.
seriously, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to leave you soon.
No.
Because I just don't feel like reviewing games for another 3 hours.
Master of
Yeah,
Disaster is a
and
quitter.
they're not really that interesting, the games, unfortunately.
I mean, it's probably a little bit mean for the guys that went far, but I don't. Yeah.
Rito got back Greenland. I mean, we could skip some turns, but that would imply that the games would already be finished, and they aren't. So yeah, Riro has a good advantage at this point. Has a big stack in the US that just cleaned up Central America. He's losing ground in that Malaysia pick in Thailand, but I don't think he cares much about that. He can just defend in Australia. And he's probably gonna force his way through Alaska instead. Arkanton building up a stack in the Midwest. Let's see if Rito will run into it or not. Or just stay put.
He run into it directly, but it didn't really lose that many armies.
No, I'm not in that phase yet, so let's see. Rito getting Yukon, yeah, and here we go. Runs into a stack, runs into the stack some more. He's trying to wipe out in Scandinavian Peninsula as well. Arkanton deploying shitloads, but Rito still has more, so he doesn't really run into a wall. He just diminishes the stacks in the US. And Rito is threatening Caucasus as well at the same point now. Maybe he can even go for Ufa and have a quintuple border threatening the income of Arkanton. Master of that saying that I drove Nakiquind insane. What did I do? See what people are talking about. Can I make user voice to ban WGL ever using kill rate changes? Well, you can. I don't think we will care, but good luck with that. It's not on our immediate roadmap to pay
But
attention
that's
to
exactly
user voice.
what user voices are about, isn't it? You got suggestions, but nobody cares.
This was nearly as bad as MA Concrete Complex. Concrete Complex was pretty okay. I remember that MA. That was okay.
Yeah, I won that one, but it was really it was pretty silly.
Master of the Deserts,
always
this tournament was so bad I won't even put it in my profile page if I win. The tournament isn't over yet, so you might not even get that far. Becky Quinn says it's probably going to work. You have to be proud of every step you make in life, like sustaining the 5-hour live tournament with weird attack rate settings.
With rare people.
Why did I agree to commentate? That was a life mistake.
Probably, I'm not sure, but do we want another game to review now?
So you want to open like 5 games at the same time and just see what happened in all of them? Maybe it's not so boring.
It's just I don't see how Argentin wants to win from this position because he got so much pressure on him and even equal income.
Yep. Well, he has the income
But yeah,
advantage.
it ends very soon, so no problem. We can end it. I just thought it will last for much longer still.
I think it probably could have, but he was probably just fed up with it.
Yeah, he could have delayed it much longer. And I was expecting him to not give up yet.
Well, I'm gonna try to add more people to the call again. At least we can talk shit together. I mean, it's not as boring.
Yeah, we should also probably not review that many games and do something else because those games are really just lame, or is it just me?
Well, how about we just don't review any long games?
Yeah, I think we should probably review my game versus Master Laku. That was like 3 or 5 turns.
Okay,
And I think it was good.
Okay, let's update the settings first. So, Xiu versus Leggy, who won that one?
Leggy did, actually.
Leggy did. Okay. Oh, so we can watch that one and make fun of Xiu. No?
Yeah,
No.
Only if it was short.
I don't like making fun about Shiryu because he's a nice guy, so he doesn't deserve to make fun about him.
Okay, Andy versus
Q
Sultan.
actually got booted on picks.
So yeah, you can make fun of him. It's a very short game.
Yeah,
So,
I don't like Shiu because he always beats me.
That's a nice reason not to like someone.
I like Shiryu.
Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about him.
Andy won against Sultan. Master of Disaster, you won against Awesome Guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that was the game we're supposed to review, right?
Yeah, but Master of Disaster clearly doesn't want.
We can, but Awesome Guy told me that he doesn't want this game to be.
Okay, right. What about
Yeah, that was
About
what we
Awesome
were
Guy.
supposed to review, right?
what about Bubber versus Master Laku?
Laku.
Laku won.
Okay. And Timon versus Platinum.
Timon?
Timon and Arcanton versus Rito.
You saw that one, Riro.
Rito won. Okay. So we shall go over Master Laku against you.
Yeah, I posted the link already on Twitch.
Okay. I will load it up.
Hey
Here we
guys.
go. Hey,
Oh,
Master
hello.
of the Dead, thank you
Hey,
for joining
finally.
us.
Thank you.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
save us from brain dead? How's your headache? Is your headache better?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
That's good.
But I think I'm getting one again.
Well, after 4
after-
hours of live
yeah.
stream in the
Yeah.
attack.
Worst template ever.
No, we had
God.
worst. Come on, don't be so mean.
Really?
Yeah.
Remind me. What was it?
Those that I
Because-
lost
That's
first round. We had that tournament where I forgot to join. That was pretty bad as well.
Okay. Oh god.
Anyway, let's go over picks on the Master of Disaster versus Master Laku. And Master of Disaster went for 1-2 in East Russia.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud about my picks here because there were 2 first-round bonuses, both counterable.
and
So I
you
decided
ignore
to
them.
put my picks in the center of them, so I can counter both of them long term.
Okay.
And also with my third pick, I can get all my bonuses in second turn
Okay.
because I can use the leftovers in Eastern Russia to get it a bit inefficient, but I get it in second turn.
Okay, let's see if you got outsmarted by a rabbit. And the rabbit went for 1 in Hong Kong, then 2, 3.
But it's a little bit a crazy rabbit. He told me that he is going to gnaw on my bones.
Oh. So
And
it's
I thought
It's,
is this really Laku? I mean, that was just
it's a carnivorous Laco.
yeah, it
I
really
think
mean
that's Jefferson.
What's your
No,
question?
I thought it was Jefferson, exactly like that, because he later on he told me that he hates me, and that fits exactly to Jefferson.
Yeah, it's
And-
Jefferson.
But I'm not sure anymore because I told me that he was Jefferson, and he told me it seems you're off. And I think again he's Jefferson because he's just silly, and he deserves to lose.
Okay, so picks from Master Laco. 1 in Hong Kong, 2 in South America, 3 in West Africa. Then 4 as a combo in Southeast Asia, then 5, 6 up in Scandinavian Peninsula.
so he didn't really go for the first turn bonus either.
Yeah, but he can get his bonus in. I think he can get it in both of them in second turn.
And
Or-
he could go
or
to
it's-
Japan and threaten East Russia. And the nice thing about East China here, of course, is that the one bad thing about it is it's a triple border in Shanxi, but this is wastelanded here, so it's a little,
He
easier.
can also get 13 income in 2 turns, in my opinion. So there are also solid picks if he gets 1, 2, 3.
And of course, you both do because you don't have an overlap.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play the game. And I'm gonna play the game starting now. So Master of Disaster goes for Russia, obviously.
What?
For
No.
both.
Man, that is such horrible expansion.
No, from Laco.
Why?
He could have gotten
Laco.
13. What did he
Yeah, he
do?
could have gotten 13, but he didn't for some reason. I see that now the first time. I thought he took 13.
Yeah, that was stupid.
That was just wrong.
Never do that.
Never be wrong.
Yeah,
When in
Don't
doubt,
make-
it should be right.
don't make mistakes. Never do mistakes.
He's just
So-
a rabbit. What do you want from him?
Is Rero on Twitch? Can he tell me like if it's going to take an hour, maybe an hour and a half? How long is this next game gonna take?
I have no idea. You have to
Considering how much Mr. T has been delaying his games, I would say it would take pretty long.
Okay.
I think he's making us pay for the comments we had on the Manager League that he got his
What the
ass
hell?
whooped.
She who got eliminated on the second round. My predictions are shot. I
He got
predicted him to
booted.
win.
Yeah, Shio got,
Oh,
Shio got
God.
booted.
He got booted on pick. I think he didn't.
Oh my
He
god.
made
that
He made it
sucks.
better than all of us because he realized that this is nothing for him, and he
Man.
just took the emergency exit
That just
out of the
sucks.
tournament.
I'm not gonna back him the next time. And I was winning the predictions up till then, until then, whatever.
We should,
I wonder.
Let me take a look at predictions, how they're going. Who's winning?
Nah,
MOD
screw
for
him.
the win is winning.
Yeah, of course.
Is it Master of Disaster? I don't know who.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. And then we have Team Guns. Very close follow-up. Okay.
but my
And then Beren is third, so
Yeah.
you're very close together.
Yeah, but I see I have Shiu in the semifinals. as well, so that's not, at least I don't know if I'm winning.
Sucker.
So that's not
Yeah,
gonna end well.
yeah, we can't win. Both of us can't win.
So right now in the game, actually Master Laco has a double border on Russia.
No, I have Timon winning the tournament, not Xiu. I
yeah,
had him in
he
the
double boarded me, but I got a good prediction in Argentina. I
Lucker.
get in yes there a Lucker, and the real Laku took the double border while I get income advantage.
But you're not even gonna break him in East China.
Yeah, I'm not going to break in, but I got income advantage.
No, you don't.
I got 17
No.
versus 13.
No, you're 12 versus
Yeah,
13.
but you got broken.
Yeah. Income
Are you
advantage
already
is
that
useless.
far?
You need to get position.
No, I think that's exactly. Yeah,
Opposite?
not
No.
necessarily, but I think position is important. But if you got income disadvantage, you will never come up with the other guy's income. You need both of them to win.
Well, if you get double borders and break people, then you will. As in, you
Yeah.
won't get ahead, but he'll fall behind.
If you got like 5 income ahead, then you can defend both borders if you get double borders.
Yeah. 5 income is too much, but normally like it's just like a 3 bonus or a 4 bonus, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you fall too far behind, you can't come back. Unless you have expansion.
Oh, when he tried to blockade in Brazil and failed.
Yeah, he moved back too early.
Yeah.
I have many delays in Central Russia.
And you did a good
And I also
blockade in Western Siberia.
exactly. That worked well for me.
Yeah, now you're
And I
well
got
in
still,
the lead.
yeah, and I got bigger stack. I got he has to fear elimination in Venezuela.
Yeah, he lost.
Yeah.
I think he had better picks though. So if he gets 13 and you also get 13, your 5 bonus is more vulnerable than any of his bonuses. All he needs to do is storm Argentina with full on turn 3.
Yeah,
And I think he should.
I still like my picks because they are. I think you would not expect me to have a certain income at turn 3.
No one would
So
expect the Spanish Inquisition.
I could probably surprise you by if you attack me.
Fizzer is saying, Master of Disaster, I'm saying, Fizzer is saying that he's really glad that you are all enjoying this preview of the new 1 versus 1 ladder settings.
Fizzer's got jokes.
It's brilliant.
This is on his immediate
I'm actually
roadmap.
a fan. I am a fan. We should totally have this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like any of us are on the ladder anymore.
Is it like if we say we want something, we don't get it, and the opposite, because you're saying you want it now. You want it now, Master of the Dead, and before you said
I really like it.
Yeah, I think this is the future. We should totally get this on the 1v1 ladder. In fact, Buns wants it too, and he's the current number 1. So, given past trends, I'm guessing he's also going to leave after that change, which is in keeping with like all previous number 1s, because they've clearly left after the MME change.
Yep. So.
Oh my god.
Let's so Master of Disaster won this one. We can go over Master of the Dead versus Timon.
Yeah, sure. Bring that up.
Bring that shit up. If this wasn't bad enough, we have to go over my games. Okay. You picked.
Was it long? Was it a long game? That's
yeah, it was 19.
Only 19 turns, so it's
oh
very
god,
short.
No.
Oh god, please don't. We can talk about how we can talk about strategies for the bomb card and blockade card while we're watching this game, so that Fizzer has something to implement on his AI.
Yeah. Actually, you could use bomb cards.
Bomb cards on this template.
Bomb cards in this template.
That's not bad. That's a good idea.
If you bomb cards the template, you could actually attack.
We should definitely talk about something else than this tournament. What is going on right now?
No, but I think, Beren's right.
Can I put the game playing first?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm just saying we will still have to see the game afterwards. So we might as well have it playing while we talk shit about other stuff. So Master of the Dead's picks. You picked 1-2 in Antarctica, then you went for 3 and 4 in West China.
Yeah, it's a stupid 6 bonus which you can get on the second turn, but it has horrible expansion opportunities after that.
But you can't get it in 2 turns with your picks, I think, or can you?
I can if I miss one of my 1 or 2.
But
you can't. Oh, you missed.
Are you sure? Because you got not good left. You can't use your left.
You can get a 5 bonus without any support picks. So you can get a 6 bonus with a support pick.
That sounds logical.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't do the math. I think it should work out,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it did.
it's-
Actually.
it's-
You can.
Okay, so Timon. Oh, Timon went for the 1-2 in West China.
Yeah, it just goes up for point army. Exactly. with-
Crap! My game started, so I'm gonna go.
Leave us while you can.
Sorry for the spoiler.
Okay, I'm gonna change your color to what's a color that you really hate?
Hot pink.
Hot. Okay, you're going to be hot pink then. Okay.
It tricked you. He loves hot pink.
Reverse psychology at its best. So I'm
He
gonna
is king at that.
I'm gonna play the game starting now. Okay, we can talk shit about blockade cards and bomb cards and
I
strategies.
wanted actually to talk about some serious stuff, like
Okay.
how should the AI use blockade, gift, diplomacy, bomb cards?
Yeah, I wanted to talk
The
about
threat,
that as well.
the threat Fizzer made about the AI, how we should behave.
No,
Yeah.
there were no really decent responses there. I was hoping that some of the guys who usually talk a lot about strategy and stuff, like Gui or Schwenningen, would post there, but they didn't show up. There was like this silence, and then people who don't really understand much of programming gave some hints, which I don't think really makes for a much good
I
solution.
think it's really a hard question because first the blockade. How do you see where
The
when you
logic
to
for
blockade? I
using
mean,
the blockade.
it must be where some area.
Where you would get
That's safe.
advantage over it being there, or so it's
So yeah, he must have a stack there already.
usually it's for defense. So I think you need to do heuristics for how in one or in 2 turns how you are going to get hit, or you're going to get broken. One of your territories will get threatened, and if you know 2 turns ahead that his stack will be too big for you to be able to defend, you should blockade to improve the odds, if the blockade will indeed improve the odds for you to be there.
Yeah.
So that's
I
one
think
usage,
the
a very
blockade
simple
is-
one.
The blockade is mainly for avoiding the opponent to get your bonus after you broke it.
Okay, Fizzer says
After
he
you
actually
broke it already.
he already implemented a very basic algorithm for bomb and sections in the GitHub repo, so I can actually open the
Okay.
GitHub repo and take a look.
Yeah.
While the game is playing, preferably. Let's see if I do I keep the game playing. Yeah. Did I screw up the stream? No, the stream is still working. Okay, cool. So I will go to the GitHub repo, which should be this. And if we take a look at, I guess he implemented it on prod. Make orders, make picks, maybe on make orders. Commanders, defend attack, deploy remaining, expand, blah blah blah. Orders manager, play cards. Okay, play cards. There we go. References. So now real-time code reading and figuring out what the hell he's doing for each card that
Okay.
exists. If a card.
Okay, I still want to while you search, I can talk some stuff about the cards.
I found it already.
What I think
but-
when they should be used in general.
Okay.
So, as I said, blockade card is for me mainly when you want to avoid that your opponent, who is already with a big stack in your bonus because he broke it, if you want to avoid him to get the whole bonus, but he must use it preferably if he's 2 turns away from the territory. Not so he can't take it the same turn, because that would suck, of course. And
That's the
in
ideal
case he's
situation.
already sorry,
Go ahead.
just in case or can already finish it, he has to put a certain amount of armies to keep this territory and blockade it, so the opponent can't get the whole bonus for sure, because that is absolutely killer on WarLight if your opponent gets a whole bonus from you.
Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Can tell you. Well, he hasn't he hasn't made any code for the blockade yet. Oh
Yeah,
yeah, he has a
he
bomb
said-
and sanctions, but he had
He
the
said
sample.
bomb and sanction, exactly.
Okay. So for blockade cards, I think there are two possible usages. One of was the one you already mentioned. You are broken, or you got surprised broken. And
Hey guys, hear me?
hey Fizzer, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Fizzer.
You're a little windy, but well, now you're not windy, so I guess
Hold
it's
on.
okay.
I think he's just moving his mic around. See if it's situated, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. How
Okay.
you guys doing?
Hi, we're good. We're tired from the settings, but apart from that, I think this is more interesting talk than actually going over the tournament seriously. So I'm
Yeah,
glad.
exactly.
I'm glad we decided to talk about this.
That
So-
was exactly what I was hoping for when I suggested to talk about something
blockade
else.
cards, as I see it, you have two, at least two usages that are immediately obvious. One of them is when you get surprise broken or countered
Right.
into your
Yeah.
territory pick, and you need to blockade to make sure that the guy doesn't finish the territory.
Yeah, that's probably an easier one to implement too.
Yeah, and then the other one is when you are deciding where to expand into, or when you're deciding where you should be defending into. You can notice that in a few turns you won't be able to defend your territory somehow, and that will
Yeah.
be a good place where you should put the blockade card. If
Especially if it's a choke point.
yeah, if it's a choke point. I think actually checking for if it's a choke point, checking for choke points on the map and seeing if you would benefit from blockading them when you are on the other side. That might
But
be.
on the other hand, it's very hard to find out how big the blockade should be on such a choke point.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
You
well-
just put 6 or 7, depending on how close, how
Yeah,
big
but
the stack
I mean-
of the enemy is.
If you're
You
if
base that
you're
off of how. You base
Well,
that off
6
of
or
what
7,
your
it all depends on
income selected.
settings.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
usually strategic settings, if you put a blockade guard is like 350%. So usually you have 6, 7. It's enough to stop.
Yeah.
but you really don't want your AI to prioritize a blockade just to avoid future
Yeah.
fights while he is fighting already. So that might
It's
also
tough
be
to
a
know 'cause
difficulty.
there's a lot of things you have to take into account because you have to take into account first the blockade settings because if it's like 50%, you got to make sure you don't use it then. You also have to take into account the settings in general because blockading 6 or 7 might not be enough if you're in a game where everybody gets 100 armies a turn.
Yeah, it has to be based on the income or
Yeah.
what you
It's
expect your opponent
just figuring out where a choke point is even a complicated algorithm. I don't even know how you write that.
No, that's not. You check if there's a point where you have the less amount of neighbors, and the less amount of neighbors you have, that's usually a good choke point. So you go through all of the territories in the map, prioritize the number of neighbors that they have, and you have a short list of your choke points.
Yeah, but for
So
example,
like Iceland or Great Britain only has 3 neighbors, right? So that
exactly,
would be a choke.
that
Yeah.
would not be.
Well, but Nigeria has lots of neighbors and it's a choke point. So
And if you're
yeah, there are also
bordering,
many checkpoints like Russia. Russia is full of choke points that can be very useful if
Or
blockaded.
Congo.
For example, and that's not the only part. I mean,
if it's in the border of another territory, or if it's double bordering 2 other territories, then it's worth more. For example, Western Siberia, it's very valuable choke point if you want to be defending Central Russia, for example.
yeah, another problem could be if you got an AI and he sees that there is a choke point and blockades the spot, but then he could expand, and then he got his own expansion possibility blockaded. That would be also awful.
He
You
needs
don't-
to
you
be on
don't
the
want
other
that.
side of the blockade.
Yeah, but I mean, in a few turns, he might probably be ready to expand further.
Yeah, you shouldn't be just blockading any choke points you find. You need to have a good reason to be blockading that, and the reason usually is you want to focus on another part of the map because focusing on that will give you more positional advantage.
Well, I think
I
you
would-
could simplify it. Don't like this is kind of more advanced blockade usage anyway. If you want to do it, you just basically say, "Am I in a situation where I'm going to have a hard time defending this, and is there something worth defending? And if so, then you could blockade. If not, then don't blockade. Don't even think
I
about
would
it.
also say it's too complicated to make blockades based on future turns. Just probably check out is the opponent in the bonus or bordering the bonus, and I can defend this. And is it 2 turns away from this spot? And can he go around this spot probably also? And if he can't, then blockade this with enough armies, like the same amount he got at the moment at this point where you're seeing it. I think that would be a definition that could be used, be programmed.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that could work.
Okay, shall we move on to emergency blockade?
Yeah.
In some ways, that one's easier because it happens right away. You don't need to plan ahead.
So it's just on this turn, if you cannot defend this place and this place is fucking critical, emergency blockade it. So that the guy, if it's obvious that the person will attack that one because it has high strategic value, you emergency blockade it.
A small problem could also be that if the opponent, I mean, you want to kill him as many armies as possible, and if he got just a stack hanging around, running around, then just making an emergency blockade is probably not the best idea.
Yeah, it's a bit tough because the AI has to be unpredictable, because if you know when the AI is going to emergency blockade, if you can predict it, you just won't attack it that turn. And then it'll just blow its card, and then you can just start rampaging again.
Exactly.
So one thing is, it's the same sort of situation. Like, there are 2 uses for the abandoned emergency blockade card. One is essentially analogous to the regular blockade card, it's just a turn later. And the other is you're attempting to lure your opponent into wasting a stack on it.
I think you only want. I only use abandoned card, emergency blockade card, to make the opponent waste his stack, basically. I don't think
sure, but if you're in an FFA, think about an FFA game as well, though. I think setting up a blockade would be more beneficial in an FFA than a 1v1. You don't want to waste one opponent's armies.
Right,
FFA is a whole other thing. We're only thinking strategic gameplay right now. With
and abandoned cards aren't used so much in strategic templates anyway, so maybe thinking about the FFA situation is more beneficial.
No, it still works on the FFA. I mean, if you have a direct opponent, your direct opponent has been bashing you, you want to use the emergency blockade to kill his stack.
You want, also in an FFA, if an opponent attacks you, you want him to waste his armies.
Yeah.
But for that, on an FFA, there are often situations where you stack up on your borders, just to avoid your opponent to attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If the AI just randomly emergency abandons, emergency blockades the territory, it would be very bad. So it could be an option that the opponent moved the turn already, the turn before already, into your territory. So you know for sure that he really wants to attack.
One of the things I struggle with is, how do you know when to set up a blockade, whether it's blockade or emergency blockade? How do you know when to set up a blockade versus expand into a bonus? It's like making that decision is tough sometimes.
You have to predict how your enemy is expanding. Have some sort of idea if he's there, if it's worth it for you expanding into that territory or not. And usually we humans do it because we know that the guy has picked there, or he's likely to have picked there, so you need some sort of fog prediction if the person is there or not. And if the person is there, you know that you cannot expand safely there, so you might as well just blockade for your own safety.
Yeah, part of the challenge is I'm trying to write an AI that works for all settings across all games. So whether it's an FFA or a 1v1 or a big map or a small map,
I
Full
think
distribution
I
or
think you will end
warlords.
up have to put exceptions to different strategies.
Yeah, you certainly could.
It's
You
a
could make.
rule-based
You
AI,
could
right?
spend. I could spend the next year working on this AI for all these different situations, but I'm trying to come up with something that I can get done in a week.
You're making like a rule-based decision tree sort of thing? It's not like
Yeah.
a learning algorithm, right?
Correct.
So in
Yeah.
that case, I think you're gonna have to have a different tree basically for different types of games. Because I mean, you think about how a human operates in a 1v1 versus a 2v2 versus a 20-person free-for-all. It's completely different sort of thought process.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It absolutely is. And if you were trying to make an AI that was perfect, you would definitely need to. I don't think that. I mean, I don't think our AI is ever going to be as good as a human player.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, but
I think
is
it can,
even
but
possible?
not based on these kind of rules. If you do go for like neural networks or decision trees based on predictions from analyzing other games, I think you can reach good competitive level.
Yeah, that could be really interesting. I've never worked with any of that kind of stuff, but
Yeah,
that
you won't get that done in a week. So
Yeah, I think
that would be like I need
WarLight
to
is a
hire
game.
someone.
Is it even possible
WarLight
to,
is a game.
to find out for an AI where its opponent is through the fog? I mean, it sounds super hard. I mean, even for me, it's
Well, you could
hard
guess.
often to find out where he. Yeah,
you have level of predictions, so you know for a certain certainty that the person is there, and then you make rules based on how certain you are. And the artificial intelligence, the neural networking, they are based on these percentages. So they know that it's if there's a percentage like 30% that is likely that the person is there, and I attack, I know that I will lose with 75% of probability. So it optimizes the best probabilities to have the maximum results. Does this make sense? That's a no.
yeah.
So yeah, so
I
that's how usually neural networks operate. So you're reducing the stacks, and then you're optimizing for the best results. There's also
Yes,
it's also
someone-
called prediction tree, I think, or something like that. I don't remember the exact name anymore.
Someone in this thread brought up the idea of using a learning system that learns based off all the games, which I think would be really cool because that's
Yeah.
one of the things we have is we have a database of every multiplayer game that's ever been played.
Yeah.
So it'd be awesome to come up with an AI. I even had some MIT student contacted me about the possibility. He wanted to write an AI. This was a while ago. He wanted to write an AI using our game database. So I pointed him at the API and I showed him how to do it. And then he never replied. So I don't know if he's doing it, but I think it would be a really cool thing to do sometime.
Google
I
Summer
wish
of Code is coming up again. So if anyone out there is a student that has nothing better to do on this summer than code AIs for WarLight, well, you have a great opportunity to get financed to just work on it.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I would take that opportunity if I wasn't doing something with my summer. So yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I worked on AI stuff. That would be cool to work again, but I.
Did you work on AI stuff before?
Yeah, I did. Well, I did a bot for you, and I worked in optimization algorithms when I was doing stuff for university. So I have some background on that. But I'm not hardcore. I never did AIs for games or stuff like that.
Challenge.
But I know the basics. I know pathfinding. I know min-max algorithms, optimization algorithms, and that kind of stuff. So I know.
That's cool.
I know the basics, and I did some neural network projects as well. So.
Oh, interesting. I've always wanted to get into that. I started to take a machine learning course once, but I didn't have enough time to finish it. It was like an online course.
Yeah, now they have a lot of them. MIT and what's it called? Fuck, I don't remember the name. These online courses where they have all the advanced math and AI stuff. So there's a lot of that. I know a few friends of mine, since I work in a company that's related to robotics. They take a few courses on that online school. Is it Coursera? I don't think it's Coursera.
That's one of them, Coursera, yeah.
Okay.
Well, there was something Stanford did. That was the one I started taking.
Yeah, and Stanford also has that. Yeah. So
There are a couple of them.
you can find some machine learning. Yeah, I'm googling it up now. You can find some machine learning courses there which are free. You just have to sign up and you do follow up the steps, which is usually just go through a PowerPoint presentation, then they do give you some quizzes which you have to answer based on the stuff that you just learned, and it's like 1 month you do a class every couple of days or something like that.
Yeah, I started doing the Stanford one. One of my problems with it is I didn't have the math background, because they came up with all these crazy formulas that I was never trained to read those kind of formulas, so it was hard for me to keep up.
Well, what kind of formulas are we talking about?
There's a lot of statistics.
Really, yeah,
probability stuff.
yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, I flunked statistics a lot, but I actually understand statistics. I never understand how I flunked statistics. When I finally did statistics, I got a good grade. I don't understand how I failed the previous ones. It was like usually the test was usually divided in like 3 main core groups. One of them was probabilities, and they only taught us the basic probabilities. And then the questions on the exam would be like completely crazy, which I had no fucking idea how to solve. So I always got a 0. So I always started in the exam with 30% off, impossible to get, and then we just go from there. So if I fucked one of the other questions, that's it. Come back in a couple of weeks for the next exam. So yeah, I told them fuck that shit, and I changed courses to computer science stuff. So. Anyways, the game of Master of the Dead against Timon is done. Let me check if the final is ongoing or...
No, the other semi-final still
It's not yet ongoing yet.
Nope. Okay, I guess we can...
Still Mr. T.
We will put Riro against Mr. T playing, and then we will keep talking about the other stuff that we can talk about in regards of the AI. So I'm not even going to check their picks. I'm just going to press play on the game. And yeah, Mr. T is up in Scandinavian Peninsula and in Central America, and they're going to fight for 11 turns. So yeah, and we are going to talk about AI stuff while we wait. So what other cards are there left to talk about? Diplomacy
For
card.
example, the gift card, or is this already set? Or
gift card is really hard, honestly. I feel like that's probably one of the hardest cards to do.
You could almost apply some of the same logic you do to the emergency blockade card.
I think the gift card is less difficult than the blockade card, because
but you have
to check out. Sorry?
You have to think about how much your teammate's income is and whether your teammate can afford to deploy there versus deploy in the other places that your teammate needs to deploy. You have to make sure that you gift in a situation where you're not going to just waste the gift card.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think that makes it very hard.
But,
usually
example,
it's when you get broken. When you get broken, you usually have to decide if you're going to blockade and keep yourself there, or if you're just going to gift your teammate so your teammate can help you double team against the other guy, or just distract the other guy for a little while. So I don't see how I can apply that in practical rules, but that's the usual guideline that we do for gift cards. Actually, I usually do my turns. I think about all the... let me just finish this. I usually think about the whole deployment, where I can deploy to maximize the play of the game, and then I go through what cards I have that can enhance that more than the solutions that I have. And if analyzing then a gift card makes sense that we would have a better position to win the game, then I use the gift card and change my solutions accordingly. So I think it's more of analyzing the whole board and see if you have better position advantage if you use the gift card in a certain territory.
Yeah, and anything that involves analyzing the whole board is going to be hard to code into AI.
If the AI already would not share bonuses, but to complete the full bonuses with gift cards, for example, that would be already a big win, because that's one of the main problems with AIs. They don't realize when Wu players get what bonus sometimes.
Yeah, checking if your teammate is close to finishing a bonus and gifting him if that's the case. That might be a good usage. It might also be a waste of the gift card, but...
Yeah.
So...
Yeah,
that seems a little wasteful, honestly. But
It depends how many gift cards you have as well. I mean, if you have 3 of
Yeah,
them, you might as
that's
well
true.
use some.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need to include that on the heuristics of deciding if you're going to use the gift card or not.
Seems like you could spend a week just to determine the gift card logic.
Yep. Fun, fun, fun. Let's see other ideas. When do we use gift cards? Usually it's for positional advantage. Yeah, so usually it's yeah. Let me try to think of an algorithm. At the end of the turn, you check if you have a gift card. If you have a gift card, you check if your team will have advantage over the board if you use it on a certain territory. And how do you determine what territories to check, or if you have advantage? I guess it's if you're closer to if they will be closer to your enemy, they might be secluded on a region far out without any connectivity to the main source of income. So it's on that analysis you already need some sort of way to know estimate where your income of your enemy is.
Right. That's already a lot more advanced than the current AI, or even the current AI I'm working on now is.
But you have some examples of the other bots of Kauzo and Wonderwaff that they do fog prediction, so you can base out of that.
Actually, I don't think they do. I mean, they did in the original AI games competition. One of the problems I faced with this is those 2 bots that you just mentioned were both written for the AI games competition. And in that one, the engine actually tells you where your opponent starts. So you know exactly what your starting spots are, you know where your opponent's starts are. So even though they have fog, it doesn't really impact the game that much, because they both have a fog prediction algorithm. They went through and they predicted what was going on behind the fog. And when we translated it to WarLight, that was a problem for me, because I didn't know. You can't really do that in WarLight because there's so many possibilities across so many different settings. You can't really know what's behind the fog.
I found a very easy way to do that is because when you are picking yourself, you have a list of the best places to pick. So the ones you were not in, those are the most likely places for your enemy to start in. And from that,
you could do it that way.
From that, you determine the best expansion that they could probably do. The same way you determine the best expansion for the AI, for your own AI, and you have a good estimate of the hot zones. I think on my algorithm I call them hot zones, which is likely where I should be heading to, and that's where I decided where I would be expanding into, or just stacking into and moving into that direction.
Sure, and depending on the settings, that could actually be very accurate. You could also have some settings where that just doesn't apply at all.
If you're in an FFA, everything is a hot zone, so you're pretty screwed. So yeah.
Yeah. Your algorithm might give you some weird results in those cases.
Yeah, it would just be very high, and then you would have to have some sort of rule that you don't storm completely blindly into the first hot zone that you have. You have to divide your income accordingly,
Right.
and that's from what I remember on my bot. That's actually something that I would do. I would know which priority. I would try to do some sort of priority of where I should focus more income, and then I would divide the income accordingly to those areas and see what I could do with it. If I had enough, and predict that if I could attack, predict that I would be able to break, otherwise I wouldn't attack at all, and stuff like that, out of the percentages of dividing the income.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So
I actually took this new bot I've been working on. I uploaded to the AI games because their competition is still running. But I think it's broken or something, because it's been up there for almost 2 days and doesn't have a single game yet.
okay. Sephiroth, I'm quick reading Skype. Sephiroth now is available. Yeah, after the whole tournament is almost done, Sephiroth now is available to commentate. Yeah.
Hey, you're still in the quarterfinals.
Actually, let's see if the final has started even.
The semi-final started a while ago. The last semi-final, and I don't know, but my semi-final ended like 1 hour ago. And now the second semi-final started.
Mr. T has actually won against Rito, so that was surprising. while we were talking, he actually won, so congratulations. Let's take a look at the other semi-final, which is Andy versus Master of Disaster. Do you want to talk about your picks, Master, or shall we just talk about AI some more?
You can talk about AIs.
Okay, I'm gonna play the Andy versus Master of Disaster starting now. And yeah, apparently you went for... Oh, Andy went for East US, Scandinavian Peninsula and East Russia, and you went for a pseudo Boston triple with position in West China. Okay. So other cards, diplomacy card, and yeah, diplomacy card is pretty... Actually, it's somewhat easy to implement. When the guy is hammering you like hell, that's when you should use the diplomacy card.
But all those cards are about the same. You have to find out who is the enemy, how strong he is, and what place exactly is the problem here. Because if the opponent, if you just meet your opponent and he attacks you, and you realize he is not stronger than me, then it's a mistake to use the diplomacy card.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all about the same at the cards. You have to find out how strong he is. Stacks, for example.
I guess you need to keep a list of your enemies, which are just the ones that are bordering you, and then how order them by list of estimated income and how much borders they are hitting on you. So and I did that heuristics kind of stuff to know how much each zone, each area, territory, depending on how many borders they are bordering you, that would be more prioritized over other ones. And that's similar logic for calculating which is the most important enemy that you should be defending again. How many areas they are bordering you with, how many armies, and how much estimated income they have. If you have these three values, you can do a list of what is the most menacing enemy, and if you can counter it, and if you conclude that you have no chance in hell to counter his attack, then it's a great idea to use diplomacy card against him.
Yeah, and the AI I'm working on now has something like that.
Ultimately, it comes down to you have to be able to understand how you're doing against your opponent.
Yeah, I'm almost thinking that AI playing diplomacy cards might be a bad idea. I think it might just be more annoying than it helps.
It depends how many diplomacy cards there are and for how many turns. I mean, if a guy creates a game where the diplomacy card exists every 2 turns and it lasts for 5 turns, then yeah, the game is gonna be horrible to sustain. But I mean, you can do some nice, not templates, what do you mean, scenarios where the opponent has 1 or 2 diplomacy cards and you have to fight through them and know when to attack and when to expand. So that can be nice for 1 versus 1 training games.
Yeah, it could work.
It would at least teach you when to play the diplomacy card. But I mean, most people understand diplomacy card right away after they play it, and they understand, oh, I can't attack, oh, I see what I can do with this.
Yeah, a lot of people still struggle with the concept that they have to wait an extra turn. Like, they think it's going to take effect to the turn they play it.
So that's true.
Yeah, but that's because they didn't read the card properly. It says that the card is only executed at the end of the turn.
People don't read things sometimes. Well, Master Disaster has all these 1s around. Do you think he forgot that he doesn't need 1 army to stand guard?
No, it's just using delays.
Yeah, there are delays, and it's easier to have 1s around, so it's faster to send orders instead of getting them every turn.
What other cards do we have left? The bomb card. The bomb card is pretty easy. You estimate, you see the stack of your enemy, you estimate if you deploy enough to sustain it, and considering...
You can compare it with your own income.
Yeah.
If the stack is X time bigger than your income, you use the bomb card on it.
Yeah. Just.
But it makes the AI a little bit predictable, but it's just worth it if it's over that factor, in my opinion. And probably you have also take in consideration if you can break a bonus if you use that bomb card of your enemy.
You can do if
Not
you want
only
some
the
if you
amount.
want some unpredictability, you can do like a roll, a luck roll. So you have like it will only use it 1/3 of the times, something like that. And the same with diplomacy or emergency blockade. So because otherwise you will put one bot against the other, and one will always do emergency blockade, and the other one will always do bomb card. And then
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what I did is I did a weighted random based on the size of your stack. So first off, it looks at your biggest stacks, any stacks that are bigger than like a certain percentage of the AI's income. So like if it's 2x, it'll only look at stacks that are twice its income. And then if there's none of those, it just won't play. And if there are some, it'll do a weighted random based on their size. So like a stack of 100 would be 10 times more likely to be bombed than a stack of 10. But it could bomb anything over the threshold.
okay.
That sounds
The other
good
thing to think
to
about
me.
though is all these cards, whether you use them, it really depends on how often you get them. Because if you get them very frequently, misplaying them isn't as big a deal, and you probably want to use them even if the stack is smaller, say, or in the case of the blockade card, you might use it even if there's a chance that you'll, like when the opponent is next to you, because it doesn't really matter if you waste it that much.
I'm thinking is
But if
that
you're only getting very few cards, then they matter more.
this will
So
go on.
I think it would be the best if the AI really only takes in account how many armies are around, not if it could break a bonus, for example, because that would be too much calculation and too complicated, in my opinion. If it just kills armies, it would be enough for an AI. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, and it's really hard to find out. First, you have to find out the income of the opponent. You have to find out if you get good enough advantage if you break this bonus, this specific bonus, and I think that's really just very hard.
Yeah, sometimes it's interesting when you look at what's easy and what's hard, because it really, some things that are so easy for a human to do are really hard for an AI to do. And other things that are really hard for a human to do are actually easy for an AI to do. So it's kind of weird like that. The way the one I'm working with now works is it basically looks at every attack it could possibly make against all opponents, and then it weights them. So it says like, is this attack potentially breaking an opponent's bonus? Yes or no? And if it is, it adds weight to that. So it'll say like, okay, make it 10 times or 10 points more important. And then it'll go through and it'll add up all the possible attacks based on all these criteria. And then it just sorts by the importance. And it does the ones that it's most likely to do the ones that are most important. It doesn't always do the most important ones, but it makes it more likely. So it does try to break bonuses, for example, because breaking a bonus will add to the weight.
So he tries to break bonuses even with the bomb card, even if the stack is not so big, but he will be big next turn probably.
Well, it looks at the stack size. That just adds to the weight, right? So if you're behind, if your stack is 3 and the opponent's stack is 50, it's going to have a really low weight, and it most likely won't do that attack. But if you're 23 and your opponent is 6, then it probably will.
Yeah. But he won't use the blockade in this case because the armies there are low. But he will break the territory for sure in this case. You see, if you got already a big stack and then you use the bomb card, and then you make sure basically that you break this bonus.
Sure. So there's all sorts of analysis like that you could do, yeah.
But I'm not sure if that would be good to make, or if it's just really about killing opponents' armies.
Well, the most
as
basic
many as
one
possible.
is just trying to kill your opponent's armies, but then you might end up trying to kill a stack that's not really threatening you, and that doesn't really make much sense. You're just wasting your cards on a stack that's not threatening you. So there's some sort of balance you need to get from that. What I'm thinking is that these basic solutions well, it's certainly an improvement over the current AI, but you will never get a good challenge out of them on strategic games.
Yeah, there's always been more you can do. I mean, for a strategic game, you just play 2 AIs on a team, and there you go. Now you have a challenge.
Yeah, but that's cheating.
Well, you have to cheat if you want a interesting game against the computer. You either have to cheat or you have to spend a year developing a really good AI. And it's much easier just to give it an advantage, just to cheat.
Yeah, I'm against that, but that's me.
You're against what?
I would rather have a very good AI than...
oh, you want to spend a year making it?
I wouldn't mind spending a year making it if I could afford
All right,
to
quit
do
your job.
Yeah.
You're hired.
You're hired at a salary of 0.
I'm gonna be rich. You can pay me in no hams, so I can use them on
Pay
manager
you in
leave.
WarLight levels.
Yeah, I'll be level
75.
WarLight points and trophies. He gives you golden trophies
Yeah.
for helping him.
Every month I get leveled up by 1 every month of work. So I'll be level 70 in no time.
You would be the highest level player around.
Oh yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Would definitely
You'll
work.
never lose your
worth
color.
5 months of work.
I would never lose my color. Now I'm sold. Now I'm gonna quit my job and do WarLight AI full time. I want my gray. It's important to keep my gray. Ragnarok steals it a lot of times, and I'm tired of that. Anyways, has the tournament fucking finished yet?
All right, I'm going to sign off. I got to get back to doing my taxes.
Okay.
Have
Bye.
fun.
Take care.
All right, have fun, guys.
We will try. The final is on the way. It's Andy versus Master of the Dead. Let's go over Master of the Dead's game.
I got pretty good predictions.
Let's go.
I think
Andy.
I'm going to win at
Let's
least with predictions.
Let's go over Mr.
Except-
T's picks. I'm gonna. Oh, I forgot to post
Except
this pitch.
for Master of the Dead wins. If Master of the Dead wins, then Team Guns will probably win the predictions.
Everything is screwed. Okay,
I
Mr.
needed
T's.
Timon to win.
Mr. T's picks. Mr. T went for 1 in East China, 2 in Central Russia, then 3, 4, 5 around the Central America. They're okay, I guess.
They are pretty cheap. 3, 4, 5. He could be more creative.
Yeah, you could have put 3, 4,
It's
6.
it can easily backfire.
Yeah,
so,
I
yeah.
guess he's tired from too much too much gameplay.
That's only right if this player who made it so long is also tired. It's only fair.
So Master of the Dead, he went for 1, 2 in Central America, so I guess he's gonna get countered in California. Then he went for 3, 4 in Central Russia, so he might have intel on Russia. So let's see what they got. And yeah, Master of the Dead gets his 1, 2, and he has intel on Central Russia. Well, Mr. T might have an advantage here if he can secure Baja. He will have safe East China at least.
I think Master of Dead wanted to lose. Because why would he pick 1, 2 and a person bonus that is directly countered? He really just wants to leave this tournament behind him.
Well,
But we will see how it plays out.
Should we hit play?
Yep, I'm gonna play the game starting now. Actually, it would be a good challenge if someone into neural networks would try to implement that for AI. Just analyze shitloads of games and figure out rules for predictions and probabilities. That would be the best possible AI you could get, I think. After he's trained properly, just has to follow that decision tree.
I think we have to ask us if we want really a competitive AI or if we want just an improved AI who plays cards
I
some
want a competitive
cases, right?
AI. So that's my vision. I would much rather have a competitive AI
I mean,
than
but
just another.
the question is mainly who is playing AIs
Yeah,
against AIs
no one
with
because
AIs.
they're not competitive.
No, I think I don't
Actually,
think
there are a
that
lot of people playing one versus one, against the computer on single player mode. There are a lot of people
Yeah.
still playing that.
yeah, probably, but
It's not very challenging.
Definitely not good players, because good players look for a real challenge by playing other good players.
It's
Yeah, but if you had a
different.
good AI, then maybe they would find that challenging and they would do it.
Do you think so?
I mean, so for me, I don't play single player, not just because
I
the
played
AI
all
is terrible,
single-player
because
levels
you can make
just to have them.
you can make challenging things by just handicapping yourself immensely, but it's just not fun. I think it's more fun to play against a person.
Yep.
But that's my personal opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, I also think good players just play against other good players, and AIs are mainly for newer players or people who are discovering WarLight new. So it's more important to have them just using the cards on a way that makes sense. It doesn't have to be killer for newbies, because if they always lose versus an AI, it's just sad. You don't want to lose versus the computer on such a game.
It's a challenge. Like people are talking on the chat. Some people play shitloads of times on the crazy level or on the instant level because they want to beat that. They know it's possible to beat. They want that record. So people play it.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, Fizzer doesn't want to make it adjustable on skill level. So it's too hard for me if it's a good AI.
Well, you can have different levels of AIs. You can keep using the old one for first level and then have a more improved version of AI and just select
but he doesn't
one.
want to do that. He just wants one AI.
He wants one AI, Fizzer. So I don't think it would make so much sense to make a super strong AI, because nobody will really find it cool.
Right.
Good players
Right.
who would beat it or don't want to play the AI. They rather play other good players, and newbies got no chance.
Yeah, did you see the news of the Go master that got his ass kicked twice in a row?
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty cool. Actually, I only saw the first loss. He lost again?
Yeah, he got lost twice.
Wow.
What?
And he was speechless that a computer could beat a human.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, and that's all just neural networks doing the stuff. But I think actually the settings on this kind of WarLight settings, they are more complex than Go, because Go has a lot of Go is very complex. Don't get me wrong, but you have a lot more how do you say settings involved on this one. So if you want an AI that covers all kind of settings, it's a lot more complicated to develop than develop one for Go. I mean, on Go
You could develop an AI to play the 1v1 ladder, I think, and I don't think that would be
that would
that
be a
complicated.
nice.
But I mean, yeah, you're right. The fact of the matter is that WarLight has so many different settings, and you change the not the killers. You change local deployment, multi-attack. The number of starts you get, the number of armies on a start, the different maps. It just completely can change the way it plays out. So it would have to be a very flexible AI.
Yep, which is hard to do.
And then, of course, different fog levels.
So is the final done? Because right now Master of the Dead is kicking Mr. T's ass. He has whole of East US, he has all of Central America. There's a big stack from Mr. T trying to break East US and failing.
Yeah, he can't break it, no way.
And he's
a single border.
Mr. T only had Indonesia safe, and he was about to get threatened through Thailand. So he just surrenders, and Master of the Dead moved on to the final.
I bet he's super happy about it.
yeah, he can't wait to play some more. It's just sad that he can't commentate with us, I guess.
Yeah, I understand him. I would want to commentate with you guys too. I'm super glad I can still commentate with you.
Why did I agree to join this commentating today?
Yeah, well, I was thinking, PS is such a nice guy and is so poor that nobody is commentating with him.
Yeah.
So I joined, and now I'm just a fucked one.
Yeah, but see, I didn't even have that excuse. You were already talking with him. I didn't have to join.
Yeah, that's right. I already bit the sour apple.
You guys,
And
you're the worst. You should be happy to be able to join and have this wonderful opportunity to communicate, to share experiences with your live audience. We have 35 people. We have 35 people watching our pro tips on how to get better on WarLight, on how not to join tournaments that will take forever to end. And you don't use it to express your full knowledge. So yeah, you want to trash talk some more of the Manager League while we wait? Are there any other games that have been played so far? It's because you have nothing better to do. Where's Manager League?
Well, there was some talk about the 2v2 ladder on the forums.
I don't see nothing of that. I do not know what you are talking about.
It's not on the front page anymore.
I'm talking about
And Schwenningen created a thread about League of Legends instead of talking about AI.
Yeah, the one with...
I'm disappointed with Schwenningen. He goes for StarCraft, he goes for League of Legends.
I think I found the link you was looking for. Yeah, I posted on Twitch.
Okay.
Let's see if it is correct or not.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about.
New 2v2 wins record. Maybe we should.
Do you mean that one?
Yeah, that one.
Mohikanin and Ruil broke the 2v2 record for wins in a row. They currently have 22 and may see that number rise. Congrats on that outstanding run.
Yeah, I think it might be. I think it's higher than that now. But the what I was kind of what I mean is it's a great run by them.
And they're not even in first place. They're in second.
Yeah,
even more important. Even more important, they are not cheating or stuff. They are just playing how they should play. They are constantly playing together, having fun on a ladder, not picking opponents, not stalling, not just how you should play, and that's rare at the moment to find. In my opinion, it always gets rarer to find people who are still just playing the game and not abusing it.
Yeah, they've been ranked on the 2v2 ladder for like a year and a half now. So they've been playing this ladder for a long time.
They have been winning all the games and they are in third place.
Yeah, so basically that was the interesting part about this thread. It wasn't so much that they had this record, which is great. I'm very it's a nice record, but it's interesting because they're, like you said, they're in third place. They only made it into first place for like one day or something.
Yeah, and it's really silly. If you see, they won all games, all recent.
Not because they have a loss against.
And they have like 70 points less than Beren and Master of the Dead.
Yeah, they lost against Beren and Master of the Dead, so that's why.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. But I mean, our rating is very high.
It hasn't expired yet. It was in November and it hasn't expired
yet.
Yeah,
but I mean that loss doesn't hurt them that much.
Sense. It makes sense that Beren and Master of the Dead are ranked higher, but it's just, in my opinion, not right that with so many wins, a team with 20 wins or stuff to 19 to 1 or I don't know.
No, well, Beren and Master of the Dead have pretty much the same number of wins. They just haven't done them consecutively.
But the thing is, we only have 10 wins or 11 wins or something that are unexpired. Like you look at us, we have lots of wins, sure, but most of them are expired. And so the thing that killed them is they have a loss that's unexpired to a team that's like rated like 1750 or something.
Like Odin and Little X. Oh, you mean a lower level team?
The Ruel and Moikanen, they have a loss against. Who did they lose to? They lost to Robert E. Lee and Be Cool. And they're only rated 1773.
Oh, and that was from October, so that should
yeah,
be
so it's going to expire in like
soon.
a month or something. But it's,
in 15 days.
But you see good that it's just really disadvantageous if you play a lot on the ladder. If you play as it's supposed to be played. I mean, do you remember when I was playing constantly the 1v1 ladder, and I was always probably like top 10, and then I left the ladder for a few months, got some games expired, then I got time for WarLight again, and then I got first easily because I didn't have so many games. It's just impossible with many games to reach the same rank on a ladder.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you look at the top teams right now, so there's me and Master of the Dead, there's USA Vicious and Sultan, there's these two guys, and then there's Mifran Rice Pudding, Peixoto Ragnarok. We are much higher than the rest of those guys. And we only have one loss to a high-ranked team, but all the other guys have like 20 or something unexpired games, and they have a few losses. But I mean, if you play 25 games, it's very difficult to not have a few losses, and so that drags you down. But the other thing is, you can't have 25 games without playing a bunch of low-ranked players. And
exactly,
just playing low-ranked players is bad. If you look at our games, we don't have any games against low-ranked players because we haven't played that many games, and so it's easier for them to match us up against good players.
Yeah, so the longer you are in the ladder, the higher you will get partnered against teams that are also higher. So that makes sense. So you are supposed to be climbing the ladder slowly. The problem is there are not that many teams overall. So
yeah, that's the problem that you have with both the team ladders. It's in the 1v1 ladder, there are enough players that you can get 40-50 games
so
against
many teams
decent players, and you're fine.
You have 80 teams ranked right now, so that's not much.
But that's not enough because you're gonna if you have 25 games, you're gonna have games against teams that are ranked like 1500.
Yeah. Oh,
that'll never happen in the 1v1 ladder, and it's even worse in the 3v3 ladder because there's so few teams.
Yeah.
And games finish so slowly. Like my team right now in the 3v3 ladder, I've been waiting for 3 days for a game to get assigned, and we still don't have one.
But the same issue is on the 1v1 ladder. I think you should get some advantage if you play more, because it's better if you have more players that play more rather than just making runs. Mm-hmm. You should give an intention to keep constantly on the ladder, to play constantly on the ladder. Not just for making a few runs and then using the alt for a few runs, and then after 5 months you do the next run. It just doesn't make any sense. You want the ladder to be a competitive place for everyone to play constantly on.
Mm-hmm. I agree 100% with you there, and you do see that a lot in the 1v1 ladder, and you see. But I don't really know. Like you could just give bonuses to people's ratings for.
Yeah, I think so.
Having been consistently on the ladder, maybe, I don't know.
For example, like 1 point or 1 point for every game done. That would be enough, in my opinion, probably already to waiting out this disadvantage of having many games, because you get lower ranked people. Through that, you get automatically lower average opponent rating. And if you lose, then yeah.
I remember noticing on the 2v2 ladder where our rating jumped from it jumped like 50 points or something when we had 2 wins expire.
So you actually got higher rating?
It jumped by a huge amount, like 40 or 50 points after we had 2 wins expire. And they were against teams that had like 1100, 1200 rating or something like that. But
Yeah.
that feels wrong. You shouldn't have such a giant jump from losing a win.
That's the main problem for me on the seasonal ladder. It's just so much about luck on the beginning. If you got in the beginning good opponents who keep playing the ladder, you got easily 200 points more than someone who got some inactive players or some leavers. It's just such a big difference.
You guys realize that these problems are pretty much meaningless unless you are in top 5, because the other guys they just want to be, they just try to be on the top 10. They don't strive for being number 1. So and that's a great majority of the people playing
in the end, it's about on the ladder. It's about to find out who is the best.
No, that's not actually completely true. I disagree with that. A lot of it is measuring your own skill. I mean, I've played the ladder for so long without having any aspirations of getting anywhere. Like, I would be sitting in like the 50th place, and it's just like, okay, but that didn't make it any less fun for me.
Yeah, I mean,
it's about getting good opponents. It's about getting games against people of your own skill level that are going to be fun, and trying to improve. That's all it really was. And that's what it is for most people. And so, like Peter said, most of these issues don't apply to most people.
I mean, look at my graph on the 1 versus 1 ladder on the rating. I was at the beginning I was pretty low, and then I constantly raised, and that gave me motivation. And it was just really about having fun. But if I always got unnerved me if someone was stalling versus me just to get a higher rank. Because it was worse, but he still got the first rank, and that's just discouraging me if I try to be fair, and some other players just stall and get first rank easily with 20 games, and I got 150 games, and just get nowhere. I have fun, of course, but it's just not fair because you want it to be competitive.
Did you surrender shitloads of games on July and August?
I got booted. I didn't. Yeah.
You got booted for 1 whole month?
He got booted like 10 games in a row and still stayed in first place.
Yeah.
You forgot to put holidays on?
I thought if I stay on the ladder, I might find motivation to play again, but then it didn't happen. So.
You got booted.
Yeah, too bad. I kept getting booted.
Okay. The final is on turn 8. So, yeah.
Great.
Awesome. Anyone has anything
but just
else?
to sum up, I think in terms of the ladder, I mean, again, this is kind of, I guess, elitist problems, right? They're only issues if you're with people who are trying to get first place or second place or something. But it is unfortunate that the incentive structure is such that you should play fewer games. But I don't really know.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to talk about something else? We could... Let me check if the manager league has any use. But yeah, we did the trash talk yesterday, so I don't think much happened since yesterday. I know O still hasn't committed. I'm just waiting for the game to move on. So... Yep, not much to go over. Anyone in the chat wants us to talk about something in particular? We do a little tap dance. Buns lost number 1 on the 1v1 ladder for a day because someone finished 20 games, got first, then bombed. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They'll just get first because they want the trophy, and then surrender all the games.
I really don't understand why people are stalling and cheating on the ladders. I mean, I got absolutely no respect.
They want to get the highest rating possible.
Yeah, but I got absolutely no respect for people like Veshoto who just, for me, just constantly cheat on the ladder, and then think they are good, but they're just silly for me. I don't understand it.
Let's not call people out specifically.
Yeah, but why are people doing it? I mean, if I want it to do for myself. I don't want people to think this is a great guy. He is number one on the 1v1 ladder. If I do it for myself, I know that I cheated, and second, the other people know too that I cheated. So it's not even like you can only impress some noobs. I don't understand it.
What did I just walk into? What's going on?
We were talking about the ladder.
And people stalling in the ladder. And meanwhile, the final is over, and that's why Master of the Dead is here.
That's why we have Master of the Dead.
Do you want to go over your picks, Master of the Dead? Because we're dying here. We need some...
It was my fault. I brought up the 2v2 ladder thread.
Oh, yeah.
So we have the final of Master of the Dead versus Andy after 4 hours of...
can you put in
5 hours of streaming.
Can you put in predictions on challenge?
If you can put predictions? No, they are closed.
Can you put the results? I mean.
Yeah, sure. Hold on, let me...
So I know already if I won or if I lost.
Or if you want to...
Man, I lost so badly. I finished 8th out of like 16 people, which is horrible.
Embarrassing.
Well, I can't spoil the final now, can I? We need to play this.
But
okay,
I know who won, but...
Okay, Master of the Dead, you picked 1-2 in Scandinavia, you picked 3-4 on...
Wait, I think you're going too fast. We should slow it down.
Okay. Now very slow.
No. I was kidding. Maybe like, yeah, never mind. Okay, so
1-2 in Scandinavian Peninsula, 3-4-5 on the Boston Triple Special, and then a 6th pick in East US.
Yep. So there were a couple of ways to play this, right? So Africa is useless the whole game. South America is useless. Eastern part of Asia is useless. So there was a good pocket in the Russias, and obviously North America was a big spot for income, and the southern part of Asia pretty much. So Greenland kind of controlled everything. It controlled North America and it also controlled Russia, but it also had the nasty counter in Canada, so I was like not picking it. So instead I picked the combo on Scandinavia in the hopes of pressuring Greenland, which I thought would be an early pick. And then I went for 3-4 in Australia Indo, and 5 was the counter to Australia.
I guess he picked 1-2 there. Okay, let's take a look at Andy's picks. And Andy goes for 1 in East China, then 2 in Greenland, so you will see each other, and then 3 in the East US, so we will have a safe US to expand into. So yes, it's going to be an interesting game. See what you got, and obviously you got your 1-2-3s. So yeah, okay. Beren, MOD, do you want to say anything about these?
Are you guys alive?
Are you
yeah,
there?
I'm still here, but yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Just play the game.
Yeah, get it over with.
pretty much that.
Yeah, okay. I will play the game starting now. And it seems Master of the Dead
got easily an advantage at this point. He can get a fast bonus and make pressure on Andy.
Is going for Australia. And I guess you can get both Australia and Scandinavian Peninsula if you take a risk.
Well, not with him sat there with a stack.
You pussy.
Well, see what he does.
It's right. Yeah.
Oh, you actually went for Norway. Does he hit you? Yeah,
I didn't want to tell him if I had West Russia, although he probably knew.
Okay, so he goes into...
Good thing is that you can, next turn, send your armies to reinforce your stack.
I had enough,
so
I didn't even do that. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna expand.
Yeah, but now you can counter, I mean.
No, you just expanded
you mean hit
into
him?
Russia.
Yeah. I didn't know what so I actually thought he had the Central America and West US combo. because he deployed only 3 on the second turn, and you need exactly 2 to finish Central America. So I was convinced that he had that initially. So I expected 8 income.
And we're going to finish West Russia.
Mm-hmm. And I knew he knew that he was at a disadvantage, so he would be forced to blockade. So I was like, I'm not hitting it at all.
That was very likely for him to blockade.
Okay.
Yeah.
At some point.
Well, you just go through Europe?
Yeah, eventually. I still thought he had both picks in America, so I was like happily expanding in Indonesia. And then I saw him in Philippines, which kind of sucked.
Yeah, because you expected him to double pick Central America, and totally believed that was right, of course. Meanwhile, he counted your armies right and got you in Australia.
Yeah.
Well, at least he doesn't have the blockade card in Australia, so he has to defend.
Yeah, but it looks like you can out-expand him, you can make pressure on him on our Europe, you can get Central Russia, and you can also move through Indonesia, not Indonesia, Southeast Asia to his bonus to make pressure, if you want to.
It's my final and I cry if I want to, cry if I want to. No?
You want to?
No.
Do you want to?
I'm too tired to cry.
Dude, you are really tired. Damn. I was never too tired to cry. To not cry.
I was never too tired to not cry.
Yeah, 14 versus 14 income, you will get a bonus, he will get a bonus.
So
you got a
18,
you got positional advantage.
And you went through through Thailand. Will you have enough
That's a
income
good
to break
decision.
him?
Good decision.
You deploy 19, he deploys... Oh, you attack 30 against 15. Oh, but he moves back.
Yeah, that sucked. That was horrible. I didn't expect like 6 leftovers in Tibet. Like I wasn't counting. I was just bored to count. But yeah, I guess it made sense.
First move right away.
Yeah, yeah.
That would have been great.
Yeah, I would have killed it.
You can't know. Now you know. It's too late.
Yeah, but I still have like 2 bonuses which I'm pressuring, so...
Yeah, you got the advantage. Equal income. Not entirely equal income, but almost, and positional advantage. No pressure anymore on Russia. At this for 1 turn at least.
And you break Greenland. So he needs to be putting pressure on you in Australia, but it doesn't seem like he's even attacking. Delay card. Oh, he's finishing Canada. Okay. Yeah, but that was a bad exchange for him because he's losing more position.
Yeah, he could have waited on Canada, honestly. But I think it was past the point where even he cared. So
I think it was okay to. It was okay from him to give up a bonus and then take the other one, because you had stack advantage, and it was really hard for him to come up with your position.
And then he surrendered.
Then he surrendered. So at least the game was short. So
yeah.
Thank you very much, Andy. You're a nice guy.
Well, Master of the Disaster, you said that you had been waiting for an hour and a half since your semi-final had ended. Think about him. He's been sitting there for 2 hours waiting for the final.
Yeah, and he wasn't even discussing with other interesting great persons. It was just sitting there and waiting.
And do you know who won the predictions?
I want to know.
Team Guns.
Damn.
Because
Damn
he
it.
backed me.
Yep.
Damn you.
MOD for the win got 2nd place, and then Tijo X got the 3rd place.
Man,
Wow,
I
wow.
suck.
How many points does it give to have the right winner?
A lot.
30 points? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
it's
I was
like
ahead
exponential.
before.
Points double
before
each round.
Yeah,
the same number of points in each round.
Each
so-
round it's double, it's exponential, so if you get the
So
winner,
if you predict,
32
if you-
points for him. 32 points, and that was exactly what got more than me.
yeah, if you
before I
predict
was-
the final, if you predict the final well, you can like get 31 of your predictions wrong in the first round, and like be equal.
That's
Like
crazy.
you'll get 32 points for the first round predictions if you get everything right, and you get 30 for the final.
Next time I will not predict me and then completely influence the result.
That's what I did last week. I won.
yeah,
prediction.
that was great for Master of the Dead. So you should follow his lead.
That's so lame.
I predicted Shibu and he got booted. Asshole.
He got booted as soon as he beat me too. I don't know.
He noticed that this was going to take a
At
long
least-
time to
At
finish.
least you didn't expect to have a good shot at winning.
And as I promised,
prediction.
I'm not going to put this win on my profile because it's not worthy of like being listed there. I don't really care for this one.
Well,
It
thank
was
you,
really well
thank
lame.
you for winning the WGL number 128. Anyways,
Yeah, thank you for finally winning it.
finally, after a
ending it.
long time coming.
Let's just wipe this one off.
It was 5 hours.
Only.
Only 5
Just 5
hours.
hours.
So who wants to play 3 versus 3 Europe?
But they
With
want
10
to
minutes
play any
bang.
game.
Okay, guys. So if
Anyway,
you
I have
thought
to go, guys.
if you thought this was a long tournament, you should suggest a faster template for next week. So
I always already gave you a huge list of templates.
and the
Yeah,
list
I will-
the list got lost
always-
because you posted it on Skype.
You always want to have new stuff that sucks. Just
Yeah,
to
we
do it-
really
just
need
do
to
it.
have like at least 5 test games, and you like feel free to invite me. I don't know about templates, but
usually
if you get a
post-
template,
I post on
if you get a
Tuesday.
template,
Go on.
yeah, but I'm saying if you get a template, just invite all of us to a game each, like so that we can make sure that stuff like this doesn't get in because this was off.
I asked for template on Tuesday. No one says
But-
anything.
To be
But-
honest, it was more of my mistake because I
Yeah, I
suggested
blame you too.
to make it 64 players. So it
Oh,
was
yeah,
really
that was.
mistake.
It was
But
on the
then I didn't get
WGL
in.
chat when Fizzer posted the suggestion. Everyone said, "Yeah, that might be interesting."
No, I was silent.
Didn't say anything
The
because
silence,
I was
silence says
was-
a lot.
Yeah.
too scared.
Thank you for that awesome feedback. I'll
What
just
if
give you
Fizzer
silence
blacklists
and then not show up to commentate.
What if Fizzer blacklists me because I said his template is bad?
Yeah, that's something to worry
That's
about.
what I do. Actually, that's the reason I blacklisted you, because you say my template sucks.
So
Well,
there
they
you go.
do. I mean, no, actually, your Georgia one was nice, but the other, that
But-
Earthsea one, oh my god, it's like, it makes my blood boil. I
But
hate that one.
The one with
So
the
that's why
water
you're on my
blockades.
blacklist.
Actually, I was the one who was not giving your map a good rating. Do you remember?
Who?
I was the one who gave your map, your template, not the rating you expected to get.
I know, and that's why I've been declared a blood
Master of the
feud
Dead.
against you.
That's why all
So
masters
Beren
suck.
basically has blacklisted everyone for calling his template shit.
Which
Because-
template?
Lucky,
The one with the blockade cards?
No, not that one.
No, the other one.
no.
That one was interesting.
The
It was
Earthsea
different.
one.
Ah, the Herdsea. Ah, okay.
Yeah, well, the map looks pretty, but the template is awful. I hate it.
Okay.
The game which we played, Beren, on the Apex internal tourney, man, there's no way the second pick can win on that game. On that template.
Okay, people are suggesting we do Big USA next week.
Big USA, okay. That sounds interesting.
Okay, it's decided then.
That
I will invite you all to
Okay.
play 1 versus 1 on Big USA.
was what I was
among each
expecting
other.
from me, wasn't it? You want to hear from everyone that was interesting.
Thank you. I already say yes. Please don't. P.S. Please don't invite me. I already give my approval to that template. you can use that on WGL. I'm going to go missing next week.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah.
You can use it for whatever you want.
Okay, well, I'm gonna close this because I need to go eat and see if my girlfriend is not pissed at me that I just spent 5 hours live streaming. So, goodbye.
She pissed. Why should she be pissed?
Because I wasted the whole night just looking at the screen, talking with the people on the internet. I don't know.
It's healthy. It's healthy to
We are
know.
so nice people. You
Yeah.
can't. She can't be mad at you
Yeah.
for talking with such
Clearly.
nice people.
I will try to advocate that and see how well I do. I think she's probably already fallen asleep.
MOD's picture on Skype.
Yeah, what about it?
What?
Well, she can't hate him after that.
Oh yeah. She's
Oh yeah,
blowing
that
your
one.
kiss.
It's my sexy picture.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I like you a lot, but goodbye. See you next week. Please send me suggestions for the fucking template on the thread. Thank you. See you next week. Bye, everyone.
I guess.
Bye, PS.